Everything that I go, she's got everything I need. Breaks the wheel when I sit low. Plays my ticket when I sleep. She can scream at the rain silent. She can wait in a crop of dew. She don't come and I don't follow. Waits backstage while I sing to you. She can dance a Cajun rhythm, jump like a whale with a four-wheel drive. The summer love and the spring, fall, and winter. She can make out any man alive. When they go down, ringing that blue bell. Woke up in sunlight. Come on out singing, I want you in the sunshine. Come on, honey, come on. She's got everything delightful. She's got everything I need. A reason to find in the summer night, moonlight, crazy in the sunlight, is in me. Sometimes when the cuckoo's cry, when the moon is halfway down, sometimes when the night is dying, take me out in a wonder walk around. Sunshine daydream, meet you in the tall tree, going where the wind goes, with women like a red rose, we're gonna go the free bed. The night I take and I walk you in the warm sunshine, sunshine daydream, with my sweet Florida baby. The night I sing and I walk you in the warm sunshine daydream, my sweet sunshine baby, sunshine baby, baby, oh, my sweet Florida baby, baby, oh, oh, I close that daydream, baby, oh, I sweet Florida daydream, baby, oh, daydream, love daydream. Moses couldn't ride up on the quasar. Sprinkles machine gun, go with the jar. Look with silver, his hand was gold. Asked you to come on in out of the cold. It was morning, he didn't know spill. Nothing in the bottle, nothing in his hand. Asked you for mercy, baby, come. Hello. Rory is live. I just got my notice. Okay, Terry, Anna, Shankamp, Jason, Herman Munster, Jimbo, what's up? Twit. I guess Gurf is here. I see Twit mentioning him. Maverick, know who you are. Thank you all for coming. Let me post a link. Hey, Purple Storm, Glenda. What do I gotta do? I gotta do this. And so here's a link. We'll have a little beer. Okay, Aaron, yes, 999. Hello, Cynthia. Everyone, I'm trying to say hello. What am I looking at? Let me see, what do I want to be looking at? That's the question. Yep, cheers. We have a Grateful Dead Serious channel on. Okay, I'm coming. There you go, Jimbo.
What's going on, man?
How you doing? Oh, cheers, Jimbo. Absolutely. My first one of the night. What are we? Almost 11, right?
Let's go, boys. I got almost 10.
Uh-oh. That's not what I was looking for. I was looking for this one. That's the one I was looking for. Go, go. Hello, Jennifer. How are you?
And Berber. Burke. Hey, you want me to play some music? Yeah, okay, I'll play some music while he's on the phone. I'll play the same thing he's playing.
Well, now we got Johnny Be Good, huh?
That's what he's playing.
That's what I'm playing. Hello, Pedro. But I didn't select this song. It comes on randomly on the Sirius channel.
Close to New Orleans, way back up in the woods among the evergreens. There stood a log cabin made of earth and wood, where lived a country boy named Johnny B. Good.
Hi, Anna.
Never ever learned to read or write so well, but he
Your
played
fan,
guitar.
Aaron, yes, 999.
Go, Johnny, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go. Go,
Marette.
Johnny, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go. Johnny be good. He used to carry his guitar and he run his back. Go sit beneath the tree by the railroad track. Oh, living everything sitting in the shade. Strumming with the rhythm of the driver's made. The people passing by, they would stop and say, oh my, but that's a little country boy.
Aaron, yes, how you doing?
Get there.
Go, go, Johnny, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go.
Okay, Jimbo.
Yeah.
Let's play my music for a while. Then we'll play yours after a little while. Okay.
All right.
Cool. Well, I just want to see what they're gonna play next because it'd be a hell of a clash if they, come out with a Stella Blue and you're playing Johnny Be Good. You know what I mean?
I can dig it, man.
I think this is the end of a show. They've been playing a show. I don't know what show that this is though.
I'm hip.
Congratulations, Purple Storm. Congratulations. I'm gonna put that up.
Duck, my dog, right? That's cool. All fixed. She was so happy. Oh. Yeah. Congratulations.
So Purple Storm's daughter is up near Buffalo, New York. And of course,
I heard it's really cold in Buffalo. they get that lake effect stuff.
As a Buffalo gets cold because they have the lake effect snow.
Yeah, in the wintertime.
Hello, gal pal. How you doing? Lonnie, Ivy,
Right
hello.
off like Lake Michigan or something. That's what I heard.
Hello, Glenda.
Hey, baby, what you doing, man?
Howdy, howdy. What's going on?
We're doing good. And yourself?
I'm okay. I'm okay. Ugh. So, what's new and exciting? Anything?
New and exciting? No, nothing too new and exciting.
I'm waiting on my weed card.
Yeah, is it coming soon?
It's supposed
What?
to come in the mail.
You need a card, right?
Yeah, any day now.
I'm glad I don't rely on having a card.
Oh man,
I have one.
You have one, yeah.
Mhm. And if I get it there, if I get a better deal from somebody I know, I take the better deal.
Sure. Well, yeah.
Whoever gives you, and we have one dispensary so far. But of course, it's like not by me.
You have one dispensary in Rochester.
Mm-hmm.
I know we have dispensaries here in the county. I don't know where they are. I've never been looking for them. I never tried to get a card. I never changed my habits at all. As we transitioned into legality, I didn't change anything I do.
My nearest dispensary is 9 miles, is what it says on the.
You got 9 miles to the dispensary, Jimbo?
Yep, 9 miles. That's just to the nearest one, and then you go in like 12 miles. An additional 3 or 4 miles. There's 2 more.
Hello, Alexia.
One that we have, you don't have to show anything.
Well, then it's not a dispensary, is it?
It is, but
I guess if they're paying their tax, I don't know.
Like a liquor store.
They didn't even ask him for ID.
If they don't even ask you for ID, then I would have to say it's probably not a legit dispensary, right?
You're balding and stuff.
It's like a New York State
They're not going to ask you for if you're over 21.
dispensary.
Yes, it does. It does, Alexia. My hair grows like weed. Look.
The whole point of having it legal and having the dispensary is not having to show a card.
Is it?
Your age.
There you go. There you go.
I don't know. I thought when you went to a dispensary, you had to prove that you had a prescription to buy it from a doctor.
Medical.
I met you earlier today.
Medical.
Things.
So you say dispensary, all you mean is a weed dealer with a storefront. Correct?
I got medical. Not everybody here in Arkansas.
I don't know if you want to call it a dispensary, okay?
Yeah.
It's a New York State. Whatever. I don't know what.
Okay, it's the state store that sells you weed. That's perfect. I wish I had one around the corner from my house.
But we only have one, and it's not by me.
Not by you. Yeah.
I don't have any in my town, but just the next town over, there's.
You said 9 miles, right? Yeah. That's not bad.
At least 9 miles. The other one's 12 miles.
Is it fair for me to assume you have a car?
No.
No, not fair? Okay, I won't assume that then.
I don't want a car.
No, that's fine. I'm not being judgmental. I was just wondering, 9 miles is one thing if you could drive it. It's another thing if you got to ride there on your bicycle.
Maintenance.
It's
fuck that bullshit.
Yeah, no, cars are expensive. It's absolutely owning a car is like having a baby. A lot like it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm single. And I'm kidless.
Queen Bee, thank you for coming.
Who's coming?
There's a lot of people here. No one's
called to follow us.
No one's come up, but
you might come up.
I'll post my link again in case someone wants to.
Chicken turds, come on up.
What I was
Terry, I know you will, Terry. Come on.
Were the medical places going to just turn into regular?
Okay, well, I didn't know. I don't know the difference. Like I said, as weed became legal in New York State, I did not change the way I do things when I get weed.
No, but
I still do exactly what I did before.
What a city
I'm
show.
just saying now
Yeah.
Red
they
things
have
and
like
yellow
one
things.
official New York State, whatever they want to call it, pot house.
What a city show did.
You asked for it.
But either way, I get it delivered.
Go
I
up,
don't go get it.
up, up,
Somebody
Dave.
brings it to me.
City show, how you doing?
What city show did? I never saw that one before. I've seen a lot of emoji stuff, but not that one.
Did I miss an emoji sentence? People can get creative with emojis. Some people more so than others. So he's got 2 tomatoes there. What am I looking at? Those are tomatoes?
I have no idea.
No,
Are they-
never mind.
Not cool with the emojis shit.
No, you can get actually quite versatile with emojis if you give it a little, you know.
Not me. I just put a smiley face or a sad face.
Really?
Or a hell, I
Easy.
don't know.
Now, one thing that the clone says all the time is that
Uh-oh.
I don't use emojis, but of course that's not true. So
Because you don't use them.
if you ever see a person with my name talking about emojis, you're guaranteed it's not me. Because I don't ever talk about them. I just put them up.
And you very rarely do that.
Okay, hey, Doug, by the way, I got you in blue on my stream, right?
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. Because, you know, the clone came in the other day and wreaked havoc.
I'll leave you there if you got a clone that's harassing
I
you.
appreciate it, Jimbo, but it just makes it easier.
Yeah.
I've been trying to get people's emails, too, so I can get in touch with them offline. It's you let them know what's going on. Hello, Storm Dancer. Back with your coffee?
Damn.
Storm Dancer, hey, baby doll.
Can you hear my music?
Yeah, it sounds like it's underwater.
Sounds like it's underwater. Alexa, up 2. Maybe they were actually underwater. I don't know.
It's good.
I think we're going down the road.
No, it's good.
Well, Alexia, I have to say, I have not seen you in chat for several days. Arguably maybe a week or more. I don't remember exactly. But I'm happy to see you back. I was just wondering the other day where you might be.
Hey, Glenda.
What?
No, look the other way.
I don't know what he's doing, Glenda. I don't know.
Linda, look the other way. Turn your head.
Why are you picking at
Never
me?
mind. No, I'm just messing with you.
Damn.
So I missed all of that. I'm thankful.
I have no idea what's happening right now.
Nope, not me.
Do I look at my fat chin? My COVID chin?
I don't know. I don't worry that much about Jimbo's always wearing the ball cap, isn't he? Right?
Or
We
the other
don't seldom see you without that hat on, right? Yeah.
I got a hat on, yeah.
Sometimes I wear a hat.
I like your hat.
I have a couple of different hats I wear. But I don't feel inclined to put one on if I'm not outside. You know, if I'm inside, I don't usually have my hat on. You know what I mean?
My son does. I'm like, dude, you're in the house. Take your hat off. It's like he always has it on.
And something happened.
What?
We lost time. We lost time somewhere in the song. I don't know quite why or how.
Damn, I'm like dark. I'm in the dark. My headache finally went away, thank God. Big, I was freaking out.
Yeah. The new hat, Doug.
You want me to go get it?
Yeah, absolutely. Hey,
What are
while
you
you're
going to
doing that,
get?
I'll be right back too. I'll be right back too.
Damn, what's happening? What's happening?
Okay. So I get mixed reviews on it, right?
Uh-oh.
If I put the brim down, the brim doesn't stay down or it goes up. It will always, if I wear it like this, what's going to happen is it's going to flip up like that anyway.
But I like it up.
So I just leave it up. I was told to push my hair back. So
Yeah.
I don't know. So that's the new hat, the newest hat. It
like
showed up in the mail.
I like it. I like hats. I'm a big hat person. I have them hanging on my wall.
I think it looks dated, like as if it's from a style from sometime in the past. You know what I mean?
Okay, but that's one of the styles that some styles never go out. You know what I mean?
Some styles never go out. Yeah.
Yeah.
We've lost Jimbo. Is he going to get a few hats?
I don't know what he's doing. I've only seen him wear 2 hats, the ball hat and the other one.
I had to pee. Excuse me.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
See, here's the thing, Jimbo. If I try and put the brim down, after a few moments it pops up again, like it just doesn't stay down.
Cool.
I like it up.
I'd like that. I like that.
That's what I'm saying.
Really?
I like it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there we have it.
I mean, it's like it got a mind of its own. I mean, you go out in the sun, it'll pop down. You come back inside, and it'll
Doesn't
pop
matter.
It came as a gift, Aaron.
It
It came as a gift. It arrived in the mail, but it came as a gift.
It looks good.
Here we go. I'll put it up there, but you need to clarify that because we don't know who you're talking about, Gal Pal. We don't know who you're talking about.
That's all right. Wear a hat. I don't wear a hat when I'm not live. If I'm not on a panel or I'm not live, I don't wear a hat around the house.
Well, I'll tell you what. I usually only wear my hat when I'm outside. I don't usually wear a hat in the house.
No, you don't wear a hat in the house. That's not proper.
Hey,
So I just got to tell you,
don't
my
let.
sister, you're leaving people heartbroken all over the place.
It looks fine. I like it.
It's Pigpen.
Right.
I got some really good ones too. I was thinking if I wanted to wear a hat to the wedding.
I have 4 hats I own.
I went down to see a gypsy woman.
Because it's at 3:00 in the afternoon.
I want one of those top hats.
Alexa, down 1.
You know, like Abraham Lincoln wore.
The steam. What do they call it? Steam.
Well, I have 4 hats, and I have a winter hat, a cap. You know.
Hi, Bobby. I have 1 scratch on my leg, and my dog just will not leave it alone.
Hats. And beard.
She said, son, what she is on. I was getting close.
I wear a hat.
I've been so terrible slowly.
Who remembers a show from the 60s called Hatsville? Or Lids? It was called Lidsville. Remember that show? There was a magician, and someone fell into his hat, and he went to Lidsville. It was Butch Patrick played the kid.
What year?
After he got done on the Munsters, his next gig was 1 season with a show called Lidsville.
No. I wish my girlfriend was here because she's like 12 years older than me, and she's got a better mind than I do.
You know who Butch Patrick was, though? He played Eddie Munster.
Yeah, he's Eddie Buster. Yeah, we all know who Butch Patrick is. Just to see do rerun.
It was Lidsville. I'm gonna put it in the chat here.
Because I was born in 61.
There we go. That was the name of the show. Now, kind of funny to name your show Lidsville in retrospect. Oh, I do have a couple of work hats. They're hard hats. City show. I have about 4 or 5 different hard hats.
It depends on where I'm going to what hat I wear.
I'm telling you, Jay, that was not a lid. But a lid in New York growing up, a lid was 3 joints. If you bought a lid, you got 3 joints.
Oh, lid. Oh, my God.
What are you doing? Did you have a great hat for you, baby?
They might have episodes, Gareth. Absolutely. But it was a kind of a far out show, if you know what I mean. Back then, they made those far out shows for kids to watch. Boy, those shows were far out. I thought they were weird until my 30-year-old was a kid, and I was watching the cartoons on Nickelodeon. Got some weird stuff there.
Yes, I do.
I think I still watch some shows.
Oh, please. My son was into all of them when he was younger. Rugrats. Oh, my God. That's when SpongeBob first came out. I'm like, oh, my God.
What did I like? I liked, well, there was Cow and Chicken, but there was that other one, Rocco's Modern Life. You remember Rocco's Modern Life?
Yeah.
And then there was that show, I Am Weasel. You remember these shows? Weasel, I Am Weasel.
I remember.
And there were the Angry Beavers.
Love the Angry Beavers, okay?
Hey, I got one for you.
You have to understand.
I got one for you from the 60s. It's called Lancelot Link.
Dude, I used to watch Lancelot Link. I absolutely watched that show.
These monkeys.
I was born in 1961. What?
No, he had his girlfriend was Mata Hari, right?
Yeah.
Lancelot Link.
There's all kinds of situations.
What?
These monkeys.
I'm confused, Jimbo. I'm confused.
And there were spies.
What? Okay.
This is all you need. 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 All you need.
Damn.
All you need.
Really, Alexia? I'm so sorry. I'm glad you're back.
Well, I hope you.
I know.
Okay, Alexia.
Yeah. No, girl.
Galpel has a specific question for you, Glenda.
What?
But you haven't been shy about it before, so.
Oh, Jesus. What?
Galpel, she's the same age as you.
I'm going to be 61 in September.
Yeah, 61 in September. I think Galpel will be 60 come next February.
Okay. We're like the same age.
Well,
I'll be 57. I'll be 57 in August. Jimbo, what are you?
Y'all just a bunch of young kids.
He won't tell us.
So we're all about the same age. We're all about the same age. Listen, we all went to roller disco, didn't we? Glenda, roller disco much?
Yeah.
Like on roller skates, not the inline.
Yeah.
I'm talking about 1977 roller disco.
We
Right?
had 2 roller rinks, okay?
What about you, Gal Pal? You roller disco?
Oh.
I bet you Gal Pal did.
I bet you were good at it, Doug.
Jimbo, did you roller disco?
No, but I roller skated.
It was a Friday night thing.
I roller
We used to go on
skated.
Friday
I
night.
know you roller skated, but you didn't go to the roller disco? Come on.
Come on. It wasn't that hard. I ice skated too.
Well,
I can ice skate. If you can roller skate, you can ice skate.
the
I
roller disco was like a thing that junior high schoolers did. You know, like young high school freshmen and sophomores did it. The older kids didn't do the roller disco, if I remember
Oh
correctly.
my god, they used to freaking bring them to school, and we used to have skate
Oh,
parties.
okay. But I mean, like down at they would have it in like the auditorium.
roller disco,
Yeah.
but I roller skated. Yeah.
That's what Galpal said.
And then after I got tired of roller skating, I grew up and started doing disco.
Yeah.
Disco died, and then rock and roll.
Disco died. We used to have that thing at
Back
we
when radio killed
we had
radio star.
a disco place called 747. It was shaped like a plane, and the inside was all like a plane.
It was shaped like a plane, and it was called 747.
And inside was all like a
Did
plane.
it have the upstairs lounge?
It had
With a little
everything.
twisted staircase?
It had
You
everything.
remember that?
Yeah. And on Sunday afternoons, you could get in there, like 18 and under. It was for 18 and under.
18 and up, yeah. When we were kids, the drinking age was 18.
Oh, I mean, okay, so it was 17 and under. You couldn't drink. There was no alcohol.
17 and under, yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
When I turned 18, I was legal to drink. I turned 18 in August. When it came to be December 31st, I was no longer legal to drink. They raised the age to 19.
I got through for somehow.
That's stuff.
Jibber, it gets worse. Because they raised it again 2 years later to 21.
Yeah, there's a window there. Man,
I never could deal with it. I was good.
Hello, Christine.
Continue to be able to buy beer for like 6 months. And then bam, they will buy it.
We used to buy a quart for $1 or $1.25 for a quart.
Suck, man.
And of course, we'd drink the quart. It would get warm before we were done drinking it. It would be warm when you finished it.
A quart of?
Well, we would buy different things. When we were kids, we liked the malt liquor. We'd get the Colt 45.
Oh, God. Champagne. Ah.
I don't know, but we got other ones too. Baltimore. What's Baltimore? Does that ring a bell with anybody?
No.
Baltimore with X's on the bottle? I don't know.
No. They don't sell it.
No, one that has X's, but I don't think it's called Baltimore.
Okay, I may be mistaken.
Stuff in the Midwest.
We used to drink Miller.
We would get Miller.
Anything we
water.
could. We get anything we could. Come on, be honest. Anything you could.
Big out, pal. Hope you come back.
And then, of course, we had to raid everybody's parents' liquor shit. So we were drinking fucked up shit like cream and mint and all kinds of wild stuff.
Alexa, down one.
Drink this stuff called Red Dog.
Ugh.
Or
I
Mad
got
Dog.
some
Mad
stuff
Dog.
Mad Dog, maybe.
Mad Dog 2020.
There was Cobra, right? There was stuff called Cobra.
And moonshine was always there. We can always get moonshine. Hey, Stephanie. Yep. Put that alcohol, we drink it. Yep. Baltimore. There's a roll from Valentine. I remember Valentine. Hey, back in the 60s, I don't know who it was in my family that had a radio. It was a Valentine radio. It was a transistor. It was shaped like a Valentine ball.
Like a heart.
But it was a transistor radio.
Okay.
They
Well,
used
we
to do
had
that
funny.
That thing
too.
would be worth $500,000 by now.
I'll tell you what. There was a lot of very kind of Art Deco and unusual transistor radios. And of course, if you remember, in the 70s, a lot of people carried transistor radios with them.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You wanted to listen to, your radio station. It was really a whole different world
Yeah.
back then because you had to listen to the music that they played.
Yep. Exactly. Hi, Natasha.
Thunderbird, Ripple. I've heard of
Old
it.
English, right? I remember that stuff.
And I remember, what's his name? Dun, 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 dun,
Hello, Tasha. How are you?
used to drink Ripple. I've never seen any of that. What is that, wine or something? Uh, oh, that trash guy. Let's see, what's his name? And he had a son named Lamont.
I'm not sure who you're thinking of.
Oh, well, never mind.
Come
Well,
on, we'll put your age.
on the radio?
We'll make you
His
figure it
birthday,
out.
Richard, 39, 70, 39, Richard, maybe. What? Oh, that's Spurger. She never makes any sense. Sorry, Stephanie, murder or whatever.
You can't read this shit.
Red Fox. Yeah, Red Fox. Red Fox and Lamont. I forgot what I was going to say.
It's okay, man. Listen, he drank Ripple.
I forgot my point.
Listen, Fred Sanford drank Ripple. That's what he drank. I believe.
Yeah, he drank Ripple. Yeah. I never.
And he had it in the cabinet. You had
But
to bang your fist on the top of the dang touch to get the cabinet to open. Right?
I still watch it. It's on one of our channels. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. It's, Welcome Back, Kotter.
That show was great. Welcome Back, Kotter was dated. If you watch it now, you think it was stupid. That's the truth. But at the time, it was just like
you watch Archie Bunker.
Sure, All in the Family.
You watch that, yeah, All in the Family. You watch that now, and you'll go, "Oh, damn! You can't say that."
Oh my
God.
Well,
that was my father. Archie Bunker was my father. Okay.
All in the Family was a funny show. It was just funny.
He was an ass. Very racist and everything. I mean, so like, oh my god.
Where was I? Trying to get it. There you go.
What happened? I thought Jimbo was going down. I thought you were going to slap us up.
I don't know what Jimbo's doing.
What are you doing, Jimbo? Jimbo!
I burnt my finger.
Yeah,
what?
You know what? I'm going to make a comment, Storm Dancer. I have like 40 people that I haven't responded to. When I got Facebook a couple months ago, I got about, 18 or 20 people now. And I just get so inundated. There's people from my past, right? They think I want to see them. I don't know. It's like
I graduated high school.
Family I haven't talked to.
Never see them motherfuckers again.
Tennessee?
It's like if you haven't looked me up in 50 years, hang it up.
Hey, one love, buddy.
Hey, one love. Edward Jam. Hello.
Yep, I graduated high school for a reason, and that was to never see them motherfuckers again in my life.
I hated school.
All of them.
I was way too smart to go to college after high school, so I never went to college. But not that I couldn't have. I certainly could have. I just didn't fucking well feel like it. That was it. I figured my best bet was to go to work and start working.
You know what? It was like
in college,
freshman year in any college is like all the freaking kids coming from high school, so they're all acting exactly the same. Okay?
Yeah. Well.
So after 2 years of that, I was
hello,
like,
Mountain Man.
Look. Bye.
Well, listen, I knew that if I did go to college, I would not like go away and live on campus somewhere. I knew that. I would never be a student in a dorm in a college. I was never going to be that person. And I looked at all different options for continuing education. What I did instead was I gathered all the money I could and I went traveling for about a year and a half. And then when I came home.
Guess what?
but it was great. And then when I came home, I
Oh,
got
and
I got in
It
the
doesn't
ironworkers.
matter.
I finished high school.
I got in the ironworkers union. I was about 21
Yeah,
years old when I got in the
I'm.
union, and they took care of me.
Work.
That's how I got my job. They
Yeah,
were desperate for people. They had like an open thing, and I went in, and I'm like, I can follow directions. Okay, I'm not an idiot, and I just worked my way up. I mean, I did everything
yeah.
from being.
Hello, Mary Bernie. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for coming,
Who is it?
Mary Bernie. You know Mary.
Mary
Yes, I know
Burnett.
Mary. Hi, Mary.
Hey,
Hi,
Mary
Dill.
Burnett.
Who else did I miss?
So
Christine.
I post a link again.
You what? Nobody wants to come and play
I
with
shouldn't
us.
whistle. Well, we're fine, Glenda. So we'll sit around. I'm going to go outside on the porch and smoke a bowl here shortly.
No, you shouldn't whistle at night.
I
No, I
just
should not
loaded
whistle. Don't.
mine.
Rule number one when live streaming: don't whistle. Yeah.
No, don't whistle. No. Native American folklore. Don't whistle at night.
Don't whistle at night.
Yeah.
Really?
In the British Navy, depending on certain circumstances, um, they would be it would be considered a treasonable offense to whistle on the deck, depending on I think certain circumstances. Hello,
Who
Mary.
is
How are you?
it?
Hello, hello.
Look, we got Terry coming too. We're gonna
Oh
get
God!
loaded up. Look at this. Look, Terry's in the dark
Invite-
again.
Hey, Mary.
Look,
Terry
I
and
It's
like
Mary.
not my
pink.
birthday. Why is people thinking it's my birthday? My birthday was like 2 months
Happy
ago.
birthday, Mary.
My birthday was in April.
I
2
don't
months
know.
ago, y'all.
Well,
What the hell?
nonetheless, I had no idea it was your birthday then or now. I just didn't know.
Well,
So
today's not my birthday. My birthday was back in April,
Oh,
April.
well, happy birthday anyway.
April what?
the 19th.
April
Oh, my son's
19th. April 19th is the day the Waco fiasco went down.
Yep.
It was
Yep,
also
yep,
the day that the Murrah Federal Building in Oklahoma was blown up.
Yeah, my birthday.
Both of them happened on your birthday, Mary. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Oh,
Yeah, I remember the Oklahoma was.
My
I was
buddy,
in the 8th grade when that happened. The
my,
Oklahoma.
yeah, I have a buddy. He's just a little older than me. His birthday is September 11th.
September 11th. My cousin's is September 11th.
Yeah, I guess
Y'all,
it's
my
got to
birthday.
be.
Today's not my
There's got to
birthday,
be
y'all.
millions of people. I mean, whose birthday is September 11th.
Yeah, my birthday was back in April. I turned 38. I'm old.
38.
Oh, well, happy birthday, Mary.
I'm old.
you're the youngin.
No, I'm old.
You're the youngin. Hi, Terry.
You're 38. I don't think it's unreasonable to say that anybody on this panel could be
Hey,
your
Terry.
parent,
Hello, Miss Mary.
right? Any one of us could be your parent, Mary.
I know.
Or grandparent.
Hey, I don't have kids. I ain't having kids. I'm not going through that 9-month shit. Nope. Bankruptcy closed. Went bankrupt.
Having a
I
kid
wanted
takes more than
one.
9 months. It takes more like 18 years. Really.
Yeah, to raise
Yep.
it
Look,
and take
It
care of it.
takes more than 9
Responsibility. See, the word responsibility these days are like out the window for some people that want to be parents because they don't want to take care of them, and it's sad.
they act like they don't know what the heck's happening.
When you're gonna have a kid, you gotta know there's no responsibility there.
You
It's
have
like
to
taking
have
care
a
of a pet.
license. Think about it. For everything.
So, Jerry,
You have
tell
to
us
have a
something.
license for
Hey, Terry, buddy. What are you doing, buddy?
Hey, Mr. Jimbo.
Hey, what's up?
Are you in the garage, Terry, or are you in the house?
Hey,
In
you
the
got
house.
In the house.
He's saving his light bill. He wants his light bill to be lowered.
So, wait a minute. Are you upstairs or downstairs?
That's why he's in the dark.
Downstairs.
You're downstairs.
Oh, yeah, you're down in your man cave.
Are you trying to save on your light bill, Terry? Is that why you're in the
Why do
dark?
they keep saying it's your?
I don't know
No.
why they keep saying it's my birthday. It's not my birthday. My birthday was 2 months ago.
Stephanie, I used
Hell.
to love that movie. That's the movie that introduced me to Benny Hill too. Chitty Chitty
Hello,
Bang Bang.
Herman.
Benny Hill drove me
Alexa,
nuts.
be quiet. Okay, Jimbo, you're on.
Hey, Jason.
What?
I've turned my music off.
Oh, okay. All right. All right.
So if you want to play some music, please do.
All right.
Hey, Ellen, how you doing? Good to see you.
What do you want to hear?
I think
Dub, you
Ellen lives
first.
in the UK.
No, I'm done. You select it. I'm not going to make any choices.
It's morning time almost.
But I like
Her.
Blue Oyster Cult.
Blue Oyster Cult?
Yeah. I like those guys.
Oh, the
I see them. They opened for Kiss in like 1978. I went to see Kiss at the Garden. Blue Oyster Cult opened. I say 78. I think it was 78. It might have been 79. I don't really remember.
I graduated in
But I
It's a
79.
wasn't
crowd.
yet in high school. I was in junior high. So
Thanks, Mountain Man.
Damn. Old lady, old lady. Oh my God. This day has gone so
Yeah,
slow.
he turned on the light. We can see.
Let there be light.
Right, Dave, what's the issue? Is someone beating you with their wrench, Dave?
Uh-oh.
There.
I've been told alternately that I've had too many mods, and I've also been told I don't have enough. So I really don't know how to go with that. The truth is that when I'm in StreamYards, I can't see who's a mod
I
and
just
who isn't.
go with the flow myself.
I have to go in. This is what I noticed about Shandy is like
Start out with ladies
she's the
night, and
only
then
mod on her channel.
I know this guy. Boom, he's got mod too. And then another guy. I know that guy.
Let me just look through the chat.
Just everybody that
See,
I know.
I got my Wi-Fi extender hooked up now, so out in the garage, I don't be losing signal no more.
You've extended your Wi-Fi?
Yep, and I got my smart TV up there hooked up. I can watch YouTube on it and all that shit now.
We leaped into the 21st century.
Thank you, Alexia.
Yep. Oh, and
Who
my
is it? Who
GoPro
is it?
there. My GoPro
Dave
is
Barker, huh?
my GoPro is almost synced with my phone now, so I can live stream from my GoPro straight to the phone and send it to YouTube, so it'll have way better picture quality.
Way better picture quality.
It's all gimbaled out and
Are you
all.
afraid we don't see you good enough, Terry?
I don't know. It's part of my production crew.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It was at their insistence.
You tell you what, you could go a long way with a good production crew, Terry. Yeah, you really could though, because as you know, doing it all yourself just alone is not easy.
That's all I ever fucking do.
Huh?
That's all I ever fucking do.
I know.
I'm sitting here on a golf cart I'm working on right now.
So that funny squeaky noise, what was that?
Mm-hmm.
Jimbo, you can play music anytime you're ready.
I'm playing it.
Oh, are you?
I'm playing that
Doors are
cowbell
closed?
song.
Oh. I got it.
What's the name of it? That cowbell song.
That cowbell song.
Yes.
You know what is a very prominent cowbell? Is if you listen to "I Want to Be Your Dog" by Iggy Pop and the Stooges. That guy rides that cowbell the whole time. You listen to "I Want to Be Your Dog."
If he was riding the cow, that bell might have just been up there dragging in the dirt.
He was just riding the cowbell, not the cow, Terry.
He was riding that cow doggy style.
Just the cowbell, Terry.
He sure hell wasn't milking it.
Damn.
Yeah, Mr.
This is
Edward,
Don't
I'm
Fear the
sitting in a
Reaper.
fucking golf cart.
It's called "Don't Fear the Reaper." You got that, Jimbo?
Yeah. The cowbell song.
Okay.
The
It's a
cow.
little bumper car.
Mary Bernie, you're still here, I hope. I see you've turned your mic off.
Kid.
Yep. Oh, I hit bumps, man. Yeah, my golf clubs are right there too. See, now I can probably walk all over the garage with
Cruising
this
around
thing,
the lake.
and it won't lose no signal.
Terry's in his golf cart. He's cruising around the lake and the pond, and
Around the campground.
yeah,
Listen,
make sure everybody's
Terry
being
virtually
cool.
lives in a retirement community.
Yeah.
They're all retired astronauts, rocket scientists, and stuff like that.
I want a golf cart.
Mary's birthday
Oh,
again.
I'll tell you what, my dad had a golf cart,
Birthday, Mary.
right? And he bought a, those real drags you pull behind a tractor for mowing the lawn, the triple wides, like that you'd mow like a football field with.
Oh yeah.
They're like the reals, the real mowers, and you get three of them side by side. He drove his golf cart around his yard, dragging
cracking me
the
up.
mower.
That's a good idea.
Go
Damn,
Dad.
it's so bad, man.
I wonder who this is pulled up right in front of my house.
Who did?
You don't know.
Einstein Fitzgerald. Hello.
I thought he said the cops just pulled up in front of his house. I'm like,
No, I said, who's that? I said, who
Oh.
is that that's pulled up in front of my house? I'm not sure who it is.
sorry, I'll just sit over here in
Some
the
people
corner.
pull up and they put in a parking spot and they don't get out. They sit in their car with the dome light on. And then after a while, they leave.
They sit there and burn a couple and fucking head out.
I'm afraid it's much worse than that, Terry, to be honest.
The drug dealers whistle all night long.
There you go.
It's like, oh my God.
Now you're talking.
You tell this one guy, it's like, here, let me come in front of your house and whistle.
No, man, the
all
safest place to go do that shit's in the church parking lot.
God. Just get the fuck away from me.
The cops won't come in there and do nothing. They see you guys there with your trunks open and guys standing around at the church. They go by and, all right, boys. Have a good evening.
Okay. Einstein.
Meanwhile, you shifted duffel bags out of your trunk, Terry, or what? Yeah.
Can't make that shit up.
You're supposed to be a good place for the girls to turn tricks.
Did Willie T's ever go back open to their
No,
live?
actually, I know.
I've not even looked at Willie T's, Mary, in over a week now. I haven't even gone and looked at it. I assume if Willie T's was to open, news would spread to chat quicker than a fire in a hayloft. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know Jeremy Wade, Miss Alexa.
I was wondering if Willie T's came
Yeah, I
back
don't
open.
know. I assume if it was open, we'd all know it. I just,
An army helicopter just flew over my
Yeah, I'm in the
apartment.
driver's
Okay,
seat.
listen, David, he's talking about the boot. Dave, he's talking about the boot. You see, you got to speak English, Terry. Look, you see, they drove off and they never got out of the car. They're just driving up the hill now. Never got out of the car.
Well, no.
Sat there with the car running for all of about 2 minutes
Yeah.
and then drove up the hill.
Y'all have a good night. I'm fixing to watch.
Mary,
TV
thank
for
you for
bed.
coming up.
I just
All
want
right.
to come on for a few minutes.
Listen, I didn't mean to make fun of you when I said that all of us are old enough to be your parent.
Oh, no.
Aw.
I
Age is
think it's
just a
true.
number
But I think it's
these
true.
days.
Okay.
Just because I'm the young one here doesn't. Age is just a number on how people are.
Hello, Shepard. Okay, thank you for coming up, Mary.
But I missed the TV show an hour ago, and it's
Happy
gonna be
birthday,
coming
Mary.
back on.
Jimbo,
not my
wish you
damn
a happy
birthday. My birthday was 2 months
It's
ago.
not
Come
her
on.
birthday.
What the hell?
Who started
My birthday was
it?
back in April. I don't know who started that shit.
April 19th, even.
Yeah. I'll be 39 next year. I'm getting old.
It's not her birthday. I don't know.
Did you get any presents?
No, I'm too old for presents.
Not even a cake?
No, not even a cake. I went out to eat on my birthday
Mary,
this
before
year.
you go, I'm going to tell you a story just because it seems poignant and timely. Now, My birthday's approaching in August. It's on the 10th.
Oh.
Now, for some time now, my gastroenterologist has been getting in touch with me, trying to get me to schedule my next colonoscopy. I've been putting it off. Well, somehow they got in touch with Stephanie, who mindlessly scheduled it for August 10th, not remembering that it was my birthday.
Huh.
Well, there's your present, dumbass.
Yes, Terry. Exactly my point. So their office called me up a few days later and said, "Listen, Douglas, we realize that you
We have a birthday special for you."
scheduled your colonoscopy on your birthday. Would you like to change the date?" And I said, "Well, no, I won't, because this way the story will be true.
Well, that way he
That
knew
way the
that
story is, when I tell the story, it's actually true."
they had lined up the doctor that was damn near 7 feet tall and about 400 pounds. Wait till he puts on that rubber glove,
Hello,
baby.
So, but Terry, because
He's
you're
all
at
dug
the,
up like that.
Terry,
and
you're
he's
at the
gonna
age where you get
spin
them
him.
both. You're at the age where you get them both at once, right? The colonoscopy and the endoscopy, both at the same time.
I don't think so. It ain't
No?
gonna be no Pokemon bullshit.
Oh, there goes the other
I
helicopter.
suggest you let them look in your colon, Terry. You might learn something.
Dude, when I had heart surgery, they took care of everything. Trust me.
On the last day of Aries.
Oh, and who was it? See, Doug started yapping in on the chat there. I think it was Jason. No, the song is by Iron Butterfly, and it's "In the Garden of Eden," not "In a Gata Davida." That's what all the people fucked up thought he was saying.
TR.
Some retarded shit.
Baby.
Yep.
Yeah, they can, because
See y'all.
that colonoscopy, that little scopy, has a camera on the end of it.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're going up and looking inside your bowels. They're looking inside your bowels, Terry. I suggest you let them do it. You might learn something.
Yeah.
Hey, where'd Mary go? Hey, happy birthday, Mary.
Mary's gone down.
So what? It wasn't
ago.
good enough for you that I ate the eye out of the tuna. Now I got to pull its fucking bowels out and eat its fucking.
Oh my God.
Listen, endoscopy, they'll go down to your stomach and they'll look around and look for your
I
ulcer.
could pull that tube out and stuff it with some ground pork and make it into like a sausage stick.
Right up your ass.
With the colonoscopy, they send the camera in the other way and they look inside your little intestine.
Such fun things.
Put it on YouTube.
You can get the pictures too, Terry. Yeah, the best part of it is you could save it for posterity.
Yeah. It'll probably have something to do with your posture after that, I'll tell you.
The pun was intended, Terry.
Mm-hmm.
It was intended, okay?
I thought that's what the Pilgrims did, where they were colonists or something, weren't they?
You watch a show called Arrested Development?
The Paul Lips.
Anybody watch Arrested Development?
Don't
Glenda, did you watch that show?
don't mention the Mr. Paul.
That show was just so funny, I couldn't believe it. Right?
Oh my God.
It was literally cringeworthy. No,
It was.
it would literally made you cringe. Right? Arrested Development.
You heard
Yeah,
that?
Mr. Gurf, that blade's called a roto-rooter.
It really freaks me out.
Sometimes they call it the Tudor rooter.
There was one episode. There was one episode. With the guy who's the never nude guy, the girl's husband, and so Jason Bateman, whatever character he played, he found a bill from an analrapist, ANALRAPIST. And so the guy's trying to explain. He's like, "Well, it's a combination of analysis and therapy." And he's like, "No, man, no, he's your anal rapist." It was just funny. You got to watch it. You remember that?
And he was
episode, Glenda?
carrying a big sickle and looked like the Grim
Oh,
Reaper, right?
Netflix.
Huh?
It's on Netflix.
That episode was funny, man. That what? Well, of course, every episode I thought that show was great. Arrested
Did you
Development.
ever watch Schitt's Creek?
What's it called?
Schitt's Creek.
Yes, I have watched it, but I did not watch them all. I only watched
No.
a couple.
When I've been up there, I shut my fucking eyes and pray for the best.
Terry.
It was a play on words.
Jimbo is like, hi, Jimbo.
I better post a link
You just don't get the oar caught sideways
in
in
case
there.
our sister wants to come up.
Just
There you
keep
go.
the oar
Just
in
in
line.
case, okay?
It'll get you hung up in the old chute.
Damn.
I want to hear that Carolina accent. That's what I want to hear.
I'm a sister.
I don't even know what he's playing.
Jimbo? It's hard to distinguish his music
I
sometimes.
like I'm a sister.
Well, Glenda was wondering what you were playing, Jimbo.
Huh?
She wants to know what you're playing.
In the Garden of Eden.
Then he'll go into the drum solo.
Don't forget about Tainted Love.
Oh, I didn't know. Thank you.
Picking on me.
Oh, yeah, I probably did that a long time ago. All right, it's next.
Ugh, I can't read this shit.
What's that, Glenda? Read the chat?
Ugh.
Do you see the chat?
No.
Okay.
Who
Terry,
is
do
it?
you see the chat?
Yeah.
Okay. Jimbo, you read the chat, of course, right?
Well, no, Glinda, are you on a phone?
Yes.
Yeah, I could tell by the narrow picture. That's why you can't see the chat.
And I can see it if I don't watch you.
Right. You turn your picture off there and go to the chat or back and forth.
Okay. Is this supposed to be relevant to me, Mountain Man? I like the bats. I'm confused.
39. Different Richard, I suppose, Stephanie.
I love this song.
Now you got Tainted Love.
I put on my goddamn reading glasses.
Uh-oh, I missed it.
For I stop and turn, I can't sleep at night. Once I ran to you, now this stranger love you've given, I give you all a boy could give you. Take my tears and oh, tainted love, tainted love.
I remember when I was 30. No, I remember when I was 30. It was a
I
bad.
remember when I was 30. I had 2 kids before I was 30.
I was pregnant.
I had one at 30.
Me too.
I remember when Joe got.
I got it, Stephanie. I was just wondering because I know Richard's my age.
Johnny Bravo. Bravo, dude.
It's Ryan Bravo. Thank you very much, Terry.
His moniker is Johnny Bravo, dude.
Dude, it says Ryan. I can read.
I don't read. I only look at the pictures.
Man, when I was 30, man, I was 30.
Yeah, well, you know, when I started being a little more public with my jokes, I was in 8th grade and I was the new kid at school. It was my first day. So I'm sitting in the office on the bench, and next to me is this big old mean dude, I thought, Mr. Lamont. And he was one of the original Bloods. Anyway, old Lamont was sitting next to me. We're both in the office. And the counselor comes out and looks at me, looks over at Mr. Lamont, and he goes, Mr. Lamont, what are you doing in here today? And I looked up. Nobody there knew me whatsoever, man. I looked up and I go, why, he's a messenger of the Lord. The counselor didn't think that was so funny, but Mr. Lamont thought it was great, and they all loved me after that.
Yeah.
I said he went on.
Was off the top of your head?
He was one of the fucking original
Terry,
Blood.
that was off the top of your head.
Someone said something there that made me remember it, man.
No, but I mean at the time when you said it was spontaneous?
Oh, yeah, big time.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I didn't joke around much back then. I thought, well, fuck, it's my first day, man. I gotta get on this guy's good side. I'm a shrimp. He's a big mean motherfucker. I'm gonna have to deal with kids like this. So I said, all right, I gotta make something here. I gotta get the motherfucker laughing. I didn't give a shit if it pissed off the counselor. I already knew I was gonna do that.
And you were in the counselor's office. It was your first day of school, but school was already in progress.
Yeah, it was my first day. I'd already been in there, and they took me around to my classes and shit like that.
You moved somewhere and went to a new school in the middle of the year.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. What grade was that, Terry?
8th grade.
In 8th grade.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man. I remember 7th and 8th grade.
I never moved.
That was when
in the middle of a school year. But I remember that the kids who did, the new kids in school who came in the middle of the year, there was always a stigma attached to them. I'm not sure why.
I had to joke around and shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because they were like, you know what I mean? I'm not sure why, but there always was. We always had kids would show up at odd times.
There was competition too.
Yeah.
Everything was a competition.
And even later, you would still identify them as like, oh, the kid who came in the middle of 9th grade.
No, back then,
even when you're like older, you'd still identify them that way.
Back then, where I went to school in San Diego at those districts, there was no so-called middle school shit. You went from kindergarten to 6th grade, then you did 7, 8, 9 at junior high, 10, 11, 12 was high school. And when you went in 7th grade, in PE, you stripped down, put on your gym shorts and t-shirt, went out to do your shit, came back in and took a fucking shower and went back to class. And everybody did it.
How it was with us. 1 through 6th grade is elementary. Yeah. 7, 8, 9 is middle school.
No, that was junior high. Nowadays, they take you up to 5th grade, and they call middle school 6, 7, 8, and they run 9, 10, 11, 12 at high school.
That's different.
Yeah.
One, two, three.
When it's only 7, 8, 9, it'll be called junior high.
Elementary school was K through 4. Intermediate school was 5 and 6. Junior high was 7 and 8, and high school was 9 through 12. We had 9 through 12. Yeah. Now, if you were in intermediate school or junior high school, either one of those was considered middle school because they were between elementary school and high school.
Yeah, elementary, junior high, and high school.
Yeah.
Well, our junior high was 2 different schools, Jimbo. We had a 5th and 6th grade school that was called an intermediate school. And then we had a 7 and 8th grade was called a junior high.
Oh, okay. That explains it.
Yeah, I could tell stories about junior high and people would not believe it.
I suppose
it was way different.
Right?
Put it this way: in 8th grade, I used to.
No, these are rated.
I used to hitchhike home from school.
I don't usually self-promote, but I'll put this one up because he's witty and I like him.
Now, in 10th grade, though, Mr. Edward, I was out with an apartment and went emancipated at 16. So at 16, I went to high school, had a night job, and rode motorcycles. I kept my motorcycle in the living room of my fucking apartment in 10th grade. And it was straight down the street from the high school, so we'd go straight to fucking my house and party after school, right till the time I had to work.
I'm sure you've heard Gal Pal tell you that she was the only girl in high school to ride a motorcycle to school. Right?
Yep.
She's very proud that she saved her money and bought a motorcycle, when she was 16.
Yep. I think she said it was an XL 185 or something.
Before that, I helped the guy deliver newspapers.
Yeah. Okay.
Then I became he's a factory worker, he's a mechanic, a hammer operator, heavy machinery guy.
Oops.
Oh man, it goes on and on.
Yep. Mr. Jimbo's pretty versatile. Oh, shit. Speaking of that, I better versatate into the house and hit the sack. We got shit to do tomorrow. We got visitor out from California.
Cool. So
Yeah,
why didn't you bring him on the live stream and introduce him?
Nah.
You got a visitor, you're not going to bring him out and introduce him?
Tell him, don't
maybe. I think he's asleep already, too. Fuck. Alrighty. But Thursday is the day, Mr. Doug. I'm going to take him down to Galveston. We're going to cruise like we did, where they were wind sailing and down the boardwalk area.
Those windsurfers were cool. We went down and watched those windsurfers that day. That was cool as shit.
I couldn't imagine anything.
Especially when that fucker came up and almost landed on the hood, and I honked at him, and he gave me the finger.
I got to think that if I was 20 years old, I'd be windsurfing like that. I would be kite surfing or whatever they call that.
Those fuckers were ripping, huh?
But what I did was I snowboarded instead. I went to the mountains. I moved to
my older son did a good amount of that snowboarding.
Yeah.
And surfing. I never did that stuff.
Well,
I played hockey. I didn't play hockey.
I surfed a little. I never surfed a lot. I wasn't a hockey player. I was a lacrosse player in high school.
Yeah. A friend of mine I met from New York when I was in junior high, an older guy that lived in the condos where we lived, he's all telling me about lacrosse. I'm like, dude, around here, they don't even know what it fucking is, dude.
No, down there, they don't know what lacrosse is. Up here, we do, though. We all, in New York State, the whole state plays lacrosse.
Oh, but then what was funny, when I was moving out of San Diego here recently, at the high school, all the kids were walking around with their lacrosse things. Like, I was going, no, man, you guys just started. Hey, Mr. Vian, howdy.
Let me tell you something about lacrosse, Terry. Just like ice hockey, it's an excellent spectator sport.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's really fun to watch.
I watched a little bit of it.
I might compare it to like baseball as being a game that you could get up and go to the bathroom for 5 minutes and come back and not worry about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like...
Yeah. Halftime at the football game or something.
Playing baseball. Oh, God.
Yeah, Edward, we know this.
Hey, Mr. Think.
Wait. Edward, we know this.
But lacrosse, Colorado just won the cup.
Canada's national sport. It absolutely is. The game is attributed to being invented in Canada by Indigenous people.
Okay.
In fact, lacrosse is one of the very few remaining games that are indigenous to this continent. The only reason they play lacrosse in England is because England brought indigenous people back who played. That's all true.
Howdy, Miss Judith.
Judith, I'm doing well. Thank you.
All right. Well, it's time.
Gail. Pale. What's going on?
Time to say
What's
good
going
night.
on, party people? Yeah. She gonna say hi to everybody. Okay, I gotta read the chat.
Yeah, all right.
Johns Hopkins. Johns
Yep.
Hopkins has always had a notoriously good lacrosse team.
Miss Alexi, put up Miss Alexia's comment.
Who?
What?
Who's coming?
What is that?
Come on, you guys, can you read?
I'm
No,
missing
I
it.
know. Nah, I know you can't see it, Miss Glinda. Doug, come on, dude. You don't see that?
What? Who? Tell me who said it. What?
Come
Put up
on.
whose comment?
Yeah, what's the funniest one up there?
I don't know.
Okay, never mind. Don't mind me.
I don't mind you.
Who knows what the hell's going on?
Miss Alexia called Mr. Think a twat.
Oh, that's okay. I'll leave that between them.
Ugh.
I think it was an honest mistake, I hope.
Half the
I'm not
time
even
I can't even.
Terry, I'm not going to get in the middle of a thing like that. You know that,
She
right?
could, I'll stay on the edge.
I just after a while I can't even watch it. It's just like, go ahead, talk about me if it's important. Doug will put it up.
No, it wasn't
He'll hook
about
me
you.
up
It was about you. It was
with
poor
my
Mr.
little
Think.
with my little banner
Uh-oh, Edward
because I
got
can't
hit.
look
What
that
happened?
way
I didn't
because
see what
Jimbo
he
picks on me.
did.
No, I
All right, Mr.
You
Think. I think
did
it's a
pick
good
on me.
name, too.
Don't tell me you didn't
This,
pick on me. You're still
maybe a
laughing
little
about
bit.
it, fool.
you
Stop
just
it.
tell him, Mr. Think, you tell him you are what you eat. Don't call me a dick. Sorry.
Oh, damn.
Hey, Judith, try not to miss y'all, but now and then I'll
That's a nice agreement.
of chat.
Don't set your expectations high, okay? What is happening in chat? What is happening?
Some mispronunciation or misinterpretation, something like that.
Yeah. I can't.
No. All right. Well, that was a good laugh. Thank you all. I'm going to get in, get to sleep. I had to get up super early this morning, and I'm tired.
Do what?
He's not going to tell us.
I had to meet a pool guy over at my friend's pool that's big and mean, and we worked on it for a few hours. The
Your
pumps are
friend's
not
having
right.
issues with his pool, and you're helping him.
You're there to
Yeah,
tell
the
them people what to do.
pumps
okay?
are in bad shape, and it had led to growth in the pool. So we were on Sunday. We were there in the morning for 4 hours.
You just give it out and fry it. The growth in the pool.
Did we? Yeah, I could have. I would have liked to. It was thick enough. But
Yeah.
anyway, we were brushing and back flushing and making pumps work and pulling basket strainers and resetting valves, and it's all automated, so we had to do that, and the remote chlorinator and prime that, and there was just a lot of shit going on with it, man. And there's fucking rocks caught in the impeller of the pump. So, it was a fucking bitch fest.
We'll just ignore that.
Yeah.
So you got his pool all squared away for him, Terry?
Yeah, and started him on a new Well, the guy that used to do my pool taught me, so I call him for stuff. So I called him over there, and we fired the other pool service they were using and hired my old pool guy. But my old pool guy taught me so well, he got himself right out of a job.
Are you getting a kickback out of this?
I'm my pool boy.
Are you
Yeah.
getting Terry? You getting a kickback?
Yeah, I actually did.
Oh, boy.
No, what it
I know
is,
how it works.
No, he helps me with my pool. It was barter, so I was happy to go over and help him with it. Because it's a big pool, and for one guy to do all that
Hey,
brushing
Jimbo.
and all that shit, it was a little difficult for him. So I wanted to back him up so he could do it quick, especially on a Sunday morning. So I called him Saturday morning, and he was ready to drop everything and run over, and I'm like, nah. And he goes, I'll be there tomorrow. And I'm all, Sunday? And he goes, all right. I go, well, Sunday we got a party starting at 12. He goes, well, I'll be there early. So Sunday we were there early, 7 o'clock range. And then this morning, 6:30, we got to fucking start.
Your pool guy
7.
goes the extra mile, does he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And like I said, I feel bad because he taught me on my pool, so I don't need him anymore.
And you actually now work for your pool guy.
Well, no, I just assisted him. He'd like me to.
I'm just saying. I don't know. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, well, no, he taught me well. Yeah.
Sorry, Steph. I think it's all in good fun, though.
All right. Well, good night, you all. Thank you. Had some good laughs. Hope I didn't offend anybody.
Have
Mr.
not
Linda,
offended me,
Mr.
Terry.
Jimbo, Mr. Doug, take it easy. Miss
We can't all have
Charlie,
a pool guy.
Miss Judith, Mr. Gurf, Mr. Dave, Mr. Jason, Mr. Viang, all of yous. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Terry. We'll see you. Thank you, Terry. Okay.
Get somebody else up here, Doug.
Let me get somebody. Hold on.
Yeah, come on, get at least one or two more people. Maybe 3 or 4.
Alexa, play the Grateful Dead Serious channel.
We're not exciting enough for Jimbo.
We're in the middle of space. Listen to that.
Oh my God. I feel like I'm being probed.
It's a little space. I'll post a link, Jimbo. How about that?
What link?
Who's left in the chat?
I posted the link to StreamYard so that people could come up if they want to.
All right, well,
And I'll put an open invitation out.
Along, and then I lost track. And
Anybody out there free to come up. I might ask you to show me who you are if you don't backstage, but you don't have to. You can be behind your avatar up here. I'm not worried.
You gotta show your nipples first.
Yeah.
I got Gurf. He took the bait, Jimbo.
Uh-oh. Get it. Get it.
Gurf, how you doing tonight?
Get old Gurf.
Gurf? You gonna speak up? You come back up if you want, but you gotta say something so I know that you're there. I run a risk if you sit up there silent.
Yeah, I don't know his voice.
No, we don't do silent.
I'm gonna go into private chat. I'm gonna say Gurf. Let me see you. There you go, Gurf. I put it in the private chat. Hey, Brian. How you doing? Okay.
Hey, Wayne Cho.
Took me by surprise. Where shine and call.
Okay, Gurf, we'll try again.
Hello. Can you hear me now?
Better?
That's him. That's him.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay.
I
I just wanted to come up and say hello. That's all.
Okay, that's fine, Gurf. Thank you for coming. You understand that when you don't speak, I run the risk because someone could have cloned you.
Yeah.
Well, that happens.
I've let people come up on my panel.
That's okay. I
thought that was someone else.
Backstage.
I should check my mic before I try to come in. Sorry.
Show your little wedding backstage.
Right. A little while ago,
You're big
like
enough.
an hour and a half ago, I told them you were live.
Hi, Roy. Be
Thank you,
careful.
Judith. So, Gurf, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing okay. I'm doing better.
Okay. I understand you have limited mobility because your back isn't good.
Yeah, that's true. My back isn't good. My knees aren't any good. A lot of me's not any good.
Okay. Now, let me just ask you a few questions. I really don't know. You live in, you said Longmont, Colorado?
Longmont, Colorado.
Okay. Do you live alone?
No, I live with my sister.
With your sister. Okay. Do you rent, or do you live in a house that you own?
I own my house free and clear.
Free and clear.
Free and clear.
Nice.
It's all mine.
It's all yours. So your sister's a tenant.
I rent mine.
Yes, or sort of.
Okay, sort of. I got it. No worries.
She's sister. You know, she's family.
She's
It's better.
family,
It's better than living alone for either of us.
I know. No, I understand, and especially if you have difficulties, with mobility. Yeah.
Well, I'm not that immobile yet. I can still get around okay, but
No, I understand.
I sometimes fall down.
Hey, I'm fixing to get arthritis real bad.
Oh, I've got it in my knees, Jimbo.
Yeah, I get it. I've had it in my knees for years now.
No, listen, man, I got it all over me, and
If I fall, I
my
can't get up and
grandmother had it. Her mother before that had it, and my mom's got it, and my sister and my brother have got it. I'm the only one left that needs diagnosed.
I've always had it in my knees. When the barometric pressure raises, my knees get sore and they ache. I was told by someone they could go in and scrape the scar tissue up and clean it up, but I just never bothered. I've done both of my ACLs, left and right, and I never got them fixed. You know what I mean?
That operation is gonna be traumatic, man.
So there's scar tissue there because I never bothered to get them, sewn up, and that gives me trouble.
I expect to end up in a wheelchair in a few years. So,
Well, I hope not.
Me too. I do too, girl.
Sorry, Jimbo.
Not a wheelchair, but on a oxygen mask.
Hey,
well, that won't be a problem.
I expect to end up in a hammock
I'm going to end up in oxygen
on a
mask.
beach.
Yeah.
Between two palm trees, Gurf.
I gotta get breathe. Ow, ow, ow.
Fuck the wheelchair. Hello, Queen Bee. Maverick, you've come back. Thank you.
Queen Bee with her pretty blue eye.
Where? Let's see him.
Did they give you options on eye color in the emojis,
Oh, there's you.
Gurf?
Oh, yeah.
You know?
What's that?
Did they give you a choice of eye color in the emoji selection?
No, I don't think so.
They ought to. Yeah, I mean, hell, you could be, blue, brown, gray, hazel, violet, green,
Red.
red. You have red eyes, yeah.
How's them girls over there in India, Batish? Come on, buddy. Talk to me.
He's only interested in American girls.
No. There's a billion people in India.
1.5 billion.
Okay, let's just say a billion.
Okay, you know Roy Gurf?
Half of them are 500 million.
Yeah, I know, Roy.
Okay, Glenda, do you know Roy? Yep. Okay, Jimbo.
And he can't find one?
Roy, where'd you go? There you are. It's kind of dark, Roy. Can you say something?
Hey guys,
Roy.
can you hear me?
There he is.
Hello,
Yeah,
Roy.
but-
Good to hear from you.
I'm about to drive home. I just wanted to say hello to everyone in the chat because I'm not really able to type, but I wanted to just thank.
Roy, are you
everyone
live streaming
for
right
saying
now?
hello and say hello to you guys. I'm just gonna drive home, so
Well, stay on
yeah,
the air.
I just have the camera in my car right now.
Okay, do that. Go ahead and take a little drive. We'll ride with you.
Stay on the air. Stay on the air.
Glenda likes road trips.
I love road trips. Are you
Okay,
kidding me?
yeah. So you guys can mute me and I'll listen to you guys.
All right.
You can listen to us, right? We don't make any sense, but
Just leave it on until it dies or whatever.
If we don't make any
Until it
sense, but it's
dies.
fun anyway.
Okay. So
You just missed the
as you
sunset.
know, I live stream for like literally thousands of miles now while driving,
Oh yeah.
mostly on the interstate. But Garth, I've got an idea, and listen to me, Garth, because I'm going to ask you what you think. Instead of putting the camera out of my
Okay, now take
windshield
a right into that.
and trying to read the chat while I drive, how about if I put it out of my side window so that you can actually see something other than the road? And then I just ignore the chat while I'm driving because obviously if it's not right in front of me, I can't read it. What do you think?
You want it pointed out the side windows? Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, so that you can actually see what I see, the fun stuff. You don't just have to look at the trucks and the pavement.
That's not a bad idea.
Okay, but what I'd have to do is I wouldn't be able to read it because the only reason I can read it at all is because it's immediately in front of me while I'm driving. Right? Obviously, if it's over here, I can't read the chat and drive. Right? So, but it's just a thought. It might make it more interesting for the people in the chat.
Well, you can try it.
Yeah.
Like the scenic,
Glenda, what do you
the
think?
scenic route.
You've been on my drives,
cool.
right? Hmm?
Yeah.
You think it's a good idea? I mean, it means I won't be able to talk to anybody.
But that's okay. You can do like
Yeah,
a mini
you know why it's okay?
shorts.
Because nobody wants to hear me talk anyway.
Shut
right?
up.
Y'all shut up. Y'all are retarded.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But Jimbo, I mean seriously, because it'll make the picture more interesting, won't it?
What?
I want to see you fishing.
If I put the tablet up in the window of the door, so that you can see what's beside the car instead of what's in front of it.
Well, yeah, sure, yeah, that'd be cool.
They do make wide angle lenses that you can put on a phone. If you had a really super wide angle lens pointing forward, you'd get a full view of the windshield and what's up ahead. That's just a thought. I don't know how well it worked.
Have his beard.
99 bottles of beer on the wall.
Hey, look at me, buddy. Look.
I was waiting for someone to do something.
Hey, Linda, do you remember singing that when you were a kid?
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I do.
Sorry, I was scolded by someone in the chat.
Uh-oh.
For not paying attention.
Did you learn your lesson?
No, Jimbo, I have not learned my lesson. I promise you. I guess I should be paying more attention to the chat, Jimbo.
So, okay.
I want to know who it is now.
Oh. No, did I do it? I posted the link. Let me see where I'm at. So, yes, sir. What's up, Steve?
Hey!
Long time no see.
Yeah, what happened to your face?
What happened is it became springtime.
Yeah,
and when spring comes, I cut my hair and I shave my beard.
I know. I just can't afford it yet. I'm about
So what I'll do is I'll keep shaving until Thanksgiving.
Yeah, you look good, buddy.
And then I'll stop shaving after Thanksgiving.
You're a new Dougie.
Thank you. Well, I'm just saying it's a cycle. I've been doing this for 10 years. I've been doing this for 10 years.
So have I, dude. Yeah, both of us for 40 or 50 years. You know what I'm saying?
Steve, do you know Glenda?
I remember Glenda, I think.
And you must know Jimbo, of course.
Yeah,
and then we have Gurf with us.
Jimbo don't care. What's up, Gurf?
Now Roy
Hi,
is
Doug.
driving. Roy is driving with his mic off, but he's there. He's driving.
So are you in New Mexico?
Yeah.
I'm in
You ever
I'm in
drove?
Colorado.
You ever drove through there?
New Mexico many times.
Yeah. That's all we are. We're a truck stop. You know.
New Mexico is pretty. I've been all over New Mexico.
Oh yeah, cool, man.
I wouldn't mind living down there.
Well, you know, we're a blue state, and our governor, you know, swears to upkeep abortion and open borders. So, you know, yeah, come on down. Sure.
Well, Colorado's a blue state too, so
Yeah, I know.
and they Colorado they allow abortion right up to the day of birth.
Yes, Vian. I'll keep shaving until Thanksgiving.
If I got a choice.
Then I'll stop shaving. I got to pay attention now. Let me post my link again. So, Steve, what have you been up to?
Well, I'll tell you what, guys, and I don't mean to bring everybody down, but my mom died.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm very sorry to hear it.
Last month, and well, okay, so I'm 50 years old. So, and my mom had me when she was like 21. You know, so
she was So it's a little 71. You'd hope your parents would live longer. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I got to check this out. I got someone coming up. So, Steve, I'm very sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I'm too.
Thank
Hello,
you.
Brian.
Hey, Brian.
Hi.
Hi, Brian.
This is Steve we have next to us here.
Hello.
Do you know Jimbo?
Hey, Brian.
Hey.
We have Glenda. You might have met Glenda.
But the only reason why I bring that up is not for you know, to like take over anything, but if anybody else has any stories about losing their parents.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you my story, Steve, and I'm happy to say I still have both my parents.
Lucky you, Doug.
I am
Jesus,
very fortunate.
They're fucking
My dad is 90, going on 50.
I was gonna say that's awesome, man.
My mom regrettably is 80, going on 110.
Dad died in '86.
Yeah, if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So
You're my mom.
I would have hoped that for my mom, but you know she didn't make it that far.
My mom passed when I was 23, and she was only 59.
That's young. That's young.
Wow.
I'm
My
sorry.
mom's almost 90.
Wow, Jimbo.
She's still hanging in there. Boy, she'll fight
we
you.
lost Glenda.
She'll fight for. She still drives.
She might be mad at me. I don't
Fight
know.
me for a parking space.
So Brian lives out in the San Juan Islands. Okay, you know where the San Juans are now, Steve? Off the northwest coast of Washington State.
Oh,
Putting them closer to Canada, closer to Vancouver,
Yeah.
I think, than to Seattle.
that's beautiful up there.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
apparently,
it is.
Yeah, that's where me and the wife want to end up there for sure. That's
from New Mexico up to northwest Washington.
yeah. Get out of the desert. I mean, now, Brian, down here in the desert, there's not much to sing about. So yeah, we'd love to get up there and just.
I'd like to get out. I'd like to get out of the snow.
Well, you want to go to the desert? I'll tell you what. I lived, Gurf, as you know, for about 19 years. I lived in Jackson, Wyoming.
Oh yeah.
And I would go back. I'm sorry. I'm not really sorry I left.
I lived in Colorado Springs when I was a kid.
What happened, Gurf? The circumstances dictated that I had to do something different, and so I did. I would have just as soon stayed.
You don't have enough money to live in Jackson, Doug.
No, I already own the property.
Anymore.
Oh, do you? Okay. Well,
No, I don't anymore, but I bought it in 1989. You know what I mean?
yeah. I heard you got to be a billionaire to buy property in
Well,
Jackson now.
no. I mean, the mistake was selling it. right? So.
Now, if I could, if
you listen to the Grateful Dead?
Here we go.
I'm just asking. Do you listen to the Grateful Dead? Are you familiar with the music we're listening to?
Who are you asking, Brian?
I'm asking Brian. Yeah. Do you ever sit around and listen to him?
Yeah, I'm familiar with Grateful Dead. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, let me. Just from his mustache, though, I'm gonna guess what Brian listens to.
Okay.
That's gonna be a tough one.
Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young.
It is tough. I want to say Creedence, but at the same time, I don't know. You have Van Halen written all over your face.
Well, what's funny is because as soon as you mentioned the mustache, and I bothered to look closely, I thought of Steely Dan. I don't know why. I'm not being judgmental. That was just the first band that jumped to mind.
I thought of David Crosby.
There you go, girl.
Not David Crosby, but the other one, the guy with.
Well, there's Stills and there's Young.
Yeah,
David Crosby. David Crosby's the one I'm thinking of. Okay, that's the big mustache.
Oh, well, I'm not wondering that he looks that. I was wondering what music he might listen to.
Oh.
Hey, you have a Sam, what's his name, mustache? Sam from Silverado.
Eventually, he's going to have to tell us what
Sam Elliott.
The Big Lebowski, Sam.
Sam Elliott.
Yeah, Sam Elliott. Thank you. You got the Sam Elliott mustache, dude, and it is golden, bro. I love it. I love it.
Sam Elliott was he was an excellent actor and very much underrated, I thought.
Yeah, and he's done like a bunch of old movies before the 80s even.
I love Big Lebowski. That's a great movie.
So tell us, Dan. Tell us, Brian. What music do you listen to?
Well, like I said, that's a tough one because I listen to a variety of.
Okay, well let's start differently. Did any of us mention any bands that you like to listen to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's good enough.
Yeah. I listen to a variety of
as you were saying.
Music.
I listen to the 60s and 70s mostly.
I find myself arrested in the 90s, and that I really don't listen to too much music that's come out in the last 20 years, say. It came to a point in my life where I just stopped caring about new music.
Same here, Jim or Doug.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, especially when you hear a song, and if you're a musician ish, and you hear the same tonalities and chords as an older song that you remember of, and you're like, they copied that, They copied
I don't even bother listening. New music, it's like I just don't even bother. So my kids listen to music. I don't know what it is. K-pop?
No.
What the fuck is K-pop? I mean, you know what I'm saying?
I like the girls, but
Jesus crap!
That's Korean pop music.
I don't know what it is.
I like those Korean girls.
So we looked into the tickets because my kids are with me they're 14. They'll be 15 in a couple weeks.
But no.
They're here with me for the summer. So we looked into the K-pop show down here in the city. Someone's coming. Some performer. I don't remember their name. $350 a ticket.
Holy shit.
Guess who's not going to the concert? You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. The only reason why I paid $125 to go see Tool was because King Crimson was opening.
Oh, yeah.
Fine.
I don't know. 125 still sounds like a lot of money.
Yeah. King Crimson, hell yeah.
Oh, Robert Fripp. Just seeing him once would be cool.
Oh my God, it was great. Yeah, that was a good show.
That's correct. It was a K-pop act coming up here in like August in New York City. I don't forgot the name of the performer. Ticket prices were $350 a ticket.
I might pay $350 to see the Beatles.
Yeah.
I think there's only 2 of them left anymore, right?
Yeah. Well, the other 2 would have to come back to life.
The Brothers back in 1979, and that was
John and George would have to come back to life.
How much did you pay, Jimbo?
$750.
$750 for a ticket. In 1980, I paid $25 for a ticket to see Led Zeppelin at Madison Square Garden.
Well,
that was a lot of money at the time. Listen, John Bonham died. John Bonham died 10 weeks before the concert.
Oh,
and it was
God.
canceled. Gurf, they offered refunds if you send the ticket back. Guess what I did? Sent the ticket back for a $25 fucking refund.
Really?
By mail.
Did the band?
If I had that ticket today. Anyway.
Man, you can take it to Constar.
What about you, Brian? You go to concerts?
It's been a long time since I've gone to a concert.
Same here. I haven't been to a concert in a couple decades, I think. But I go to shows in bars.
Hold on. He's trying to think of the last one he went to.
Well, not the last concert, but I do remember early '90s in Seattle, Dire Straits.
Yes,
and perfect. Nice.
And they played for 3 hours. I was thinking,
yes!
2, maybe 2 hours.
Mark Knopfler is great. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the last concert I saw was Yes.
Yeah.
I saw Yes 3 times.
I did too, 3 times.
I saw him in like 79, 81, and like again in like 83. And
well, the first Yes concert I went to, my ears rang for a week.
The first time I saw Yes, Rick Wakeman was still with them.
Yeah, the
second time I saw them, he wasn't.
Vibrate.
You know what I mean? So, and the third time I saw them, fucking John Anderson wasn't even there, was he? Or Steve Howe, one of them wasn't there.
I don't know who.
They changed the lineup so much back then.
Yeah.
In that time period, I saw them 3 times. It was a different lineup every time. But the first time I saw them was the good lineup. I don't remember if it was Bill Bruford or Alan White on the drums, but it was Wakeman and Chris Squire and John Anderson, and you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. No, all those guys. Like us, they're getting old.
I just want to quickly chime in before I say goodbye that
Roy.
Roy.
The concerts I saw were Rush,
Roy, we've enjoyed driving with you, Roy.
Say again?
We've enjoyed driving with you.
Yeah,
Roy's trying to tell us his last concert.
Yeah.
Love the
I'm
driving.
about to sign off, but I did get to see Yes, Pink Floyd, and Rush, but not until the 90s. I'm a little bit younger than you guys.
Same here, dude. Same here.
He said he saw Yes, Pink Floyd, and Rush. Is that what you said?
That's correct.
Perfect, man. I never saw Rush.
And I've seen Metallica a bunch of times. That's just what I was into in high school. Slayer a couple times. Other bands. In any case,
I had a chance to go see Pink Floyd, but that was after Roger Waters left the band.
Yes.
I just had no desire.
Yeah, same here. But for me, it was an amazing show, even without.
I saw Waters and I saw Gilmore. I never saw
Gilmore,
Floyd. But when I saw Waters at Radio City Music Hall, Eric Clapton played with him. So that was cool as shit. Seeing Clapton and Waters play together.
Anyway, I'll
okay, Roy, thank you so much for coming.
But I'm gonna be watching and listening. Thank you
High
all.
five,
Great
Dutchie.
night. Take care, guys.
All right, Roy.
Okay, Roy.
Good man.
Okay. This Gurf.
Yeah, Gurf for a second there.
He had a very bright shirt on. Now listen, let me just for the record, I call that yellow. But other people tell me that's green. That color?
No, it's yellow.
I think it's yellow, right?
Yeah,
Some people
usually
say
yellow.
it's green.
Look, I just
Green.
see it.
I saw green.
Okay.
Yeah, well, there it is. Look, green.
That's greenish yellow. That's lime. That's lime.
Okay. I'm telling you.
You
It
can't
is
see
kind of a lime color.
Some
greenish
people
yellow.
see green.
He's chewing gum. He's chewing gum.
Oh. Man, this
All right. I don't mean to take over the whole thing, but I want to go back to my mom passing away and how you guys handled your parents passing, and if
It was very difficult for me. It was very difficult for me. It took years. In fact, it's 40 years ago for me, and it still hurts to think about it. 40 years later.
now my boss, okay, he lost his parents when he was outside of a teenage years.
No. Girl,
So
say,
what you have here is a guy who lost his parents at an early age.
my friend Girl is a
Somewhat
Confederate general.
desensitized, by death of family members. Whereas we have somebody who, like me, that lived with my mom.
I'm very fortunate. I haven't lost any immediate family members yet, but I have lost.
What are you eating?
I have lost cousins and aunts and
I haven't
uncles.
lost any immediate.
Yeah, but
My
what is
mom's
your,
on her
what is your
way out.
diet? I don't want to die either, but
So I don't know how. And I often wonder now because I told you my dad is like. It's kind of obtuse. My dad is 90, but seems younger than my mother, who's 80. Right, my mother's like 80, going on 110. My dad is like 90, going on 50. You know what I mean? It's like
do you
Overdressed.
you take care of them as best you can? Are they?
Who the hell is Jimu?
It's all right. I'm fine. Brian, you still have both your parents? If you don't have, it's a personal question.
No. My
I'm just reaching out. That's all.
my mom was murdered by my younger brother,
Oh no.
and
Sorry, Brian.
and
Feel better.
and also my stepdad, probably the same day, was murdered by my younger brother. And so he's serving a 55-year prison term without no possible parole.
Where at?
Monroe Correctional is where he's serving his term, and I think it's the
What
second largest prison in the state of Washington.
Oh, wow.
And
Brian,
yeah,
man, that's heavy.
yeah.
Thank you for sharing, man.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, sorry to hear about that, Brian. That's awful. Absolutely awful.
Yeah.
Do you
And
do you visit him?
no, that's another thing. There's a long list of people he cannot contact with.
And one is you.
He 3 years ago sent me letters, and I don't want anything to do with him.
I understand.
So yeah, but I have my mom's ashes. And of course, I think about her every day. And
yeah, I did not mean to stir up such a
Well, I mean,
an extraordinary story.
if you would have asked me like 8 years ago, it'd be too tough. Just
Yeah, I understand.
because that's how long it's been. Almost 8 years since the incident, and yeah.
Thank you, Brian. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
You're on San Juan Island. You're on San Juan Island now. You are, right? Puerto Friday.
Yeah. Yeah.
Were you living there at the time?
Of the incident, I was outside San Juan, sitting on my porch, and my phone rang.
Okay, you were living in San Juan. Okay, so that you had already moved up there.
Yeah, I have already. Yeah,
that was my question.
I've been living here a little over 24 years.
That's what I thought you had said. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but of course, the incident didn't occur there.
No, it occurred in South Seattle.
Okay.
When it happened, and yeah. But anyways,
I'm so sorry to hear that, Brian.
My phone rang, and I was having trouble trying to answer it, and I thought, God, that's kind of strange. And then one of my relatives called me and said, "Hey, Brian, you need to try to get a hold of your mom. Something bad has happened, and I don't know what's going on." So I'm like, well, okay. So I tried to get a hold of my mom, and the phone just, rang and rang, and I don't even think they have a voicemail or anything like that. But
was it a landline?
Landline, yeah. So I found out 15 minutes later from somebody else, and said, "Hey, Brian, I'm sorry to tell you this, man, but your mom and stepdad were murdered." And oh man, I mean, it hit me like a ton of bricks, and it's like,
Brian, you don't have to talk about it if you don't feel like it.
Yeah, it's
So that's
No. And, look, therapeutically, I think, like I said, I'm 50 years old. I will be 50. And therapeutically, I think being online with Doug and talking with Jimbo and Kerf and everybody is just a great able to say, and because I'm in a private space, I'm in my garage, you know what I mean? And it's just us guys. And it's the only reason why I asked you about how you felt about your parents dying, because my mom died, and that's the only reason why I brought it up. I did not think that it would bring up such horrific stories. I know Gurf has probably more crazy stories too. I really appreciate it, and I'm open to listen. And I love all of you guys, with or without your beard, Doug, and with your super mustache, Brian. And I'm sorry if I brought up anything.
Used to have, for the longest time, I had a goatee.
Yeah,
well, once or twice a year, I'll shave off the goatee, but I'm keeping the mustache.
Oh, it looks great. You look like Sam. But I really love that this is an open discussion, that we can feel each other. And again, I'm sorry that I brought in.
It's fine. It's fine. Stephen Douglas, right? You're more than welcome. I'm happy you came back. It's been months since I've seen you. I know you don't chat. No one's going to meet you in chat because you're not there, right? Because, right? You don't go to chat room.
Not tonight, ma'am.
No, I could. I just don't know how to do it. That's fine.
Well, you go to AJ's Good Times Bar, and you click on the live chat and you start talking.
Hey, remember I taught you how to stream? So watch your mouth. Because I tuned in on Dougie Doug back like 6 months ago.
Yep.
And he was like, "How do I do this thing?" And I'm like, "Dude," I was like, "Let's figure it out together."
So this is what I got. I'll show you what I got. Look, I got this.
Hey, sister.
What is that?
There's a webcam.
It's a remote cam. I should be able to set this up on the roof of my house, and then have it on the screen instead of me, right?
Okay.
I want a camera that automatically shoots people whenever.
So this is what I could do. I could leave the chat open with the camera looking at the street below, watching the people go by, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And then I don't have to be here.
Yeah, I have it. I saw
Okay.
some guy. He stole
My problem is I'm very low tech. As you know, I'm very low tech, and I haven't bothered even to open the box and read the instructions yet because I know that I won't understand them. I know that I won't understand them. You know what I mean?
See, he pissed off Jimbo. Where's your kids at then?
I'm going to get my 14-year-old kid to help me. Yeah, that's their job tomorrow.
Well, Brian.
You know, your neighbors might bitch at you for putting a camera outside like that.
Nope. I'm 100% positive that's not going to happen, Garth.
In fact, I've
heard positive.
I've heard of people getting sued by their neighbors for
they're illegal immigrants, Garth. They're illegal immigrants.
Oh, okay.
I can piss on their walls of their house. What are they going to do? I mean, you know. No, I'm just joking. I'm sorry, Garth. That's a joke. That really was a joke. But my point is, you know.
Garth, you do what I do. Is you know your neighbors. You knock on their door and you say, "Hey, I'm your neighbor." Now I live in a city, so I have like fucking 14 neighbors. You know what I mean?
Well, the neighbors on the other side are cool as shit. They are Haitian immigrants, and the guy's name is Mozine, and his mom's there, and a couple of his sisters.
She's like,
and they're just great people.
What are we eating? I don't know.
On the other side, Garth, is a house where the inhabitants seem to rotate frequently and don't maintain a consistency. And there's several of them there, and they come and go. They all use Ubers for transportation. None of them have cars. And there's a couple of bicycles on the porch that they use. And they're very friendly and personable people. I would never do anything, untoward towards them. But I'm not going to worry about if I put a webcam on my roof, if they're going to be upset about it. I'm just not going to worry about that.
No, I wouldn't either, actually.
Yeah.
You just go, "Hey, where's my dog?" Because Haitians eat dogs. Sorry.
Oh. Where's my cat?
I knew Garth would get it.
No, it's not like that. They're fine. Whoever they are. And like I said, they change. They're not always the same people. Over the course of 6 months, there'll be like 6 different people than were there before. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they're mostly guys. Sometimes there's a woman there. I don't know what goes on. But I'm absolutely not concerned that they'll make a stink about a webcam.
Yeah.
They'll probably never even notice it up there.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah.
So living in Albuquerque, I'm not isolated by anything. Everything's everywhere. We're in the big city. I got fucking neighbors, to the left, to the right, to the north, to the south. And I made sure to to know them and know what's going to happen if shit gets crazy. And so that's the city life. I know you guys might be out in the woods.
Okay, I'm going to ask Brian a question.
Brian.
What's the population of San Juan Island?
Probably a little over 2,000.
Okay, a couple thousand, a few more.
Yeah.
Do you happen to know offhand how many square miles? How big is the island?
Damn big.
55.
Okay, so that's not
55
big at
square
all.
miles.
That's actually quite small.
Yeah.
Small town life. No, I live in suburb of Denver.
Well, Longmont is a commuter distance from Denver, right?
It's about 30 miles to Denver.
So, yeah, so that's easy. Yeah, that's commuted. People live in Longmont, work in Denver. Come home at night, right?
It's a bedroom community, yeah.
Yeah.
It's 100,000 people now, though.
Now, of course, I had people in Boulder, good friends in Boulder, several.
I tried to stay away from Boulder.
And I had my cousin lives in Longmont, as it happens, but I've also been to Fort Collins. I had friends who went to school in Fort Collins. And for those of you, these are all Front Range communities, right?
Right.
That is the Front Range, right?
Fort Collins to Pueblo, yeah.
Yeah. Which is more or less the bottom of the eastern slope of the Rockies.
Yep.
Yeah.
Too crowded, too blue.
So in Boulder, they have geological formations of rock, the Flatirons.
Yep.
I like archaeology.
What's up, Jimbo?
I like archaeology.
Well, that's geology.
I'm talking about geology, not archaeology, really, but yeah.
Geology and archaeology. I want to dig something up.
So you can hike and climb on those Flatirons, right? I know because I did it.
There's climbing all the time.
Damn cool.
There's people falling off of them all the time, too.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, those people should be more careful.
Well, they tried to climb them without ropes.
We did. We walked up. You don't have to go up the face of the damn thing. You can walk. You know what I mean?
I know. I've been up the backside.
You don't have to put yourself in danger to go up there.
I've hiked up on the backside. Yeah.
But we've all fallen off a rock and hurt ourselves.
But when you fall 100 feet, it's not too soft.
Yeah, Gurf did it. He fell up a fucking cliff.
Hey,
now, my younger brother who lived in Denver.
I did. I fucking fell off. I fucking broke a rib.
No, I went home one day with my head split open and needed stitches because I fell on the rocks. But my brother lives in Denver. He's actually a mountain climber. Like he actually climbs mountains.
Queen Bee.
I want to hear if Brian fell off a cliff.
Okay.
No,
you ever fall off a cliff?
Not off a cliff, no.
No.
You never hurt yourself?
No, Steve.
Oh, no, I've fallen off
out of a tree, right?
Oh, yeah, a tree a couple times as a little kid.
So
I had a
fallen off a bike.
I told the panel earlier that I was a snowboarder, and I would actually jump off 30 and 40-foot cliffs.
Yeah.
But of course, you got 8 feet of powder. You're gonna land in the snow, but yeah.
I had a group of people I worked with try to get me to hike up Mount Evans, or not Mount Evans, Long's Peak. Long's Peak one time, and I was going to go, but then they started showing me some pictures, and there's no way I could have made it. There's absolutely no way.
How's the chat going? Is anybody on this panel reading the chat?
I have been on and off.
Kind of watching it.
So that's my point, Griff. When I was asking about the car, about driving, about putting the camera in the window and ignoring the chat. Right? You understand? You understand it?
Yeah.
I don't think I need to pay attention. Right?
Well, as long as you got moderators, yeah.
Are you talking about?
Well, I have a few moderators.
Are you talking about the comments or the chat? I mean,
where they're chatting, where they're talking.
Yeah, it's the comments. It's the same as the comments.
Yeah.
Steve.
Steve, you can see the chat box on your screen.
I could see the comments, but I
Okay,
can't.
that's called. I would call that a chat box because, like I said, I go to YouTube chat rooms. You don't, right?
Oh, I see. I see.
We're never gonna see you at Sapphire Beach, are we?
I hope not. Be smart.
Now, Brian chats out in the San Juan Islands in a chat called Porter Friday. He also chats in some other places. There's a place we go, Steve. It's called the Teeny Martini Bar.
Yeah, I've been
It's down
there.
in like, is it Augustine or Lauderdale? I don't even remember. I think it's Augustine, right?
I want some
Yeah,
silk.
I think your clone was there, Doug.
My clone is there every day. My clone goes
Oh,
into
well.
Sapphire every day. AJ, every evening, my
Give me
I
some
called you
silk.
AJ. Gurf. Every evening, my clone goes to AJ's Good Times bar.
I have your clone blocked. I just blocked him.
Let me ask a question. Alexia, you post your links? Oh, she listening to me. Did you get your links posted, Alexia, that you wanted to? That's my question.
Dude, it's not Alexia. It's Alexa.
I'm not talking to the robot in my house.
Oh,
I'm talking to my friend in the chat. Okay?
I'm sorry. I'm just.
Brian, can you read the chat?
No, I see a thing down bottom of my phone that says
Okay.
chat, but I don't read it. I
don't
haven't read
believe
it.
Man, I'm so stoned.
Everybody.
Sister, are you flirting with me, sister?
Hey, Brian.
That's the end of the Grateful Dead show for the night. I don't want to hear Tales from the Golden Road. It's a talk show.
So, are you talking? You're not.
Oh, we got One Love. One Love, where'd you go?
Hey, Doug.
Yes, sir.
You're not talking about the.
Alexia, be quiet. I'm sorry.
You're not talking about the comment section, are you?
Yes, that is the chat. That's where people talk.
Right.
Do you see a bunch of different people out there talking?
Yeah, but you can't chat back to them unless we say something to them.
Yeah, you'd have to go into Doug's stream on YouTube.
Yeah, I know, Dave.
No, wait a minute. No, you don't get it. You don't get it, Steve. They can ask you questions and you can answer them verbally.
So I need two screens. I need the streamer and I need the YouTube.
I don't know if you do. If you can read it, you can answer them because they can say, "Hey, buddy, what's your name?" And you can say, "My name is Steve Douglas." Right?
Yeah, I know. All right.
So they may be out there. My point is this. Very often I'm in here talking on the panel. There's people in the chat that are talking to me. They're trying to talk to me and get my attention. But I'm not paying any attention at all. One Love again. Let's see.
Pay attention, Doug.
Well, he keeps blowing up faster than a Spinal Tap drummer.
Because
That's twice now. That's twice.
All right, I got it now. I just needed to enable a second monitor there.
Hang on, my freaking headphones are not connecting. You see, if you can read the chat, you can see what One Love said. But anyway.
Oh, okay. It's the same thing in here, though. So why do I have to look at One Love? Anyway.
Angie.
All right.
named Angie when the song was famous.
What was your
no pussy, so I told her to hit the road.
What was your everybody's most epic fucking quit your job moment? Like, I quit my job.
I've never quit a job in my life.
Attaboy, Doug.
But that doesn't mean I like them. It doesn't mean I like them.
Jimbo,
I never quit.
Goddamn every job he
fired.
You can't fire me
Fire!
There's only one job I ever walked out on.
Watch out!
Gurf.
Okay, boss.
Go ahead, Gurf.
No, I'm just saying, there's only one job I ever walked out
I've
on.
only had a few jobs. Before I got in the Ironworkers Union, I worked for a local contractor. We were more or less doing decks and renovations on people's houses. I was young. When I was 21, I got in the Ironworkers Union, and I was an iron worker until the day I retired. I worked on hundreds of different jobs, but I never left a company. I never walked away from a job I was on because I quit, ever. When I lived in Jackson, I did not do union iron work. What I did was I was self-employed, and I installed concrete, mostly foundations, but also flat work, sidewalks and garages and, basement slabs and shit.
No, I quit because it just wasn't fun anymore.
What job was that, Jimbo?
If I could.
Huh?
Concrete, probably. Hey, no, this is great. Okay, so now I have the comments. Okay.
You can read them, right?
Yeah. So Queen Bee asked, "How long have you even held a job for? What's the longest time you held?"
All right, I can hear now.
There you go, One Love.
I worked for IBM for 20 years.
The Gurf worked for IBM for 20 years.
The one in Boulder, Gurf?
Yes, the one in Boulder.
Nice.
What about you, One Love? You're not much more than 20 years old. What's the longest job you ever
20
had?
years old. I'm looking 37.
Okay.
I have worked at this place. I'm not going to say because I don't want people to. But this has been 10 years at this place.
10 years where you work. Okay.
Yeah.
Brian, you work in a restaurant.
That's great. That's admirable. 10 years is
You said about 7 or 8 years you worked there or something, you said?
Almost 11 years.
Almost 11 years. Okay.
Man, I used to dig ditches.
Beat. 11.
Cotton. I picked cotton for like.
I never picked cotton.
I didn't get paid for it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
Well, no, Jimbo, I'm not sure if you're being serious or not, so I'm going to refrain from commenting. But
I'm going to go with not being serious.
So, what about you, Steve?
Currently 16 years.
Nice.
And before that, it was like 6, and then another 6 before that, and then another 4 before that.
This will be my last.
You switched jobs 2 or 3 times a decade.
I moved states. I went from state to state.
When you move states.
This will be the last year at my job this year.
And what are you going to do next?
Well, if it goes according to plan, have my own interior design business.
All right.
So we'll see.
Damn, you're going to have your own interior design. Are you going to hire installers, or are you going to run the crew yourself?
Well, I do that. I can do that now, so I'll probably do it myself at first. If it gets bigger, then I'll hire people for that.
Then you'll hire installers, and you don't have to be there.
Yep, I'll just do the design part once I get up there.
That's how it goes, yeah.
But I will need to hire like secretary, shit like that, someone to handle all the.
I've always
shit
wanted
that I
to ask a interior designer, what is your favorite color?
Don't ask.
My favorite color? Oh shit. Usually I like bold colors, so depending if it's like the outside of a house, I like dark tones. If it's inside the house, I like lighter tones. But I like browns because you can pretty much decorate anything that's brown for any style.
Browns don't show the filth either.
Yeah. So you could do modern, you can do rustic brown, you can do anything brown.
Alexia has a question for you. I posted it there, Steve.
You got the link for the book.
You got link for the book? What book?
But you see, if you read the chat, you'll see people might have been talking to you. I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
She has a book for you to read.
Let
I
one,
get
let
to
one
help
love
out with your.
fill us in here.
I'll read a book. What book?
So go ahead, Alexia, and post the link again.
It's fine.
Did you really, David? 27 years at Kodak?
Sorry, I didn't mean to take over the.
No, you're doing fine, Steve. Listen, we all sit here in silence, look at each other.
Yeah.
We're happy to have someone come up and talk.
Sorry, a lovely lady.
Actually, what I always try and do, Steve, when I find a moment or a lull when people are talking, I try and like ask people questions that aren't too personal, but are a little informative, like a little more informative than what we know already. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure.
Hey, there's Chris. I was wondering where he was.
Hey, yeah, Chris is here.
I'll get it. But...
You got any Amazon card?
So, how was your day today, then, One Love?
It was pretty good. How was yours? I'm on
My
vacation.
day was more or less benign.
How was your
I'm off work till July 8th, so I started vacation.
Yeah! Happy 4th of July, everybody.
Going up to Wyoming tomorrow, buy me some fireworks, come back down.
Where do you go, Laramie? Where are you going?
I'll probably go to Cheyenne.
Independence.
Because I know a couple people in Cheyenne, so.
In Cheyenne, yeah.
Kimbo knows.
That way the cops don't, because if you do it right by the border, then the cops will fuck with you, especially with Colorado plates. So I go to Cheyenne.
Do me a favor, One Love. Don't get yourself in trouble, okay?
I won't. Okay. I've been doing this for a while now.
You know,
when it comes to Colorado,
complacency is the same as contempt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to go up a little bit. So I go there because if you go to the border, you get them and come back, cops will fuck with you. So I go to Cheyenne, have lunch, hang out with my friend there for a minute. So about like 3 or 4 hours, and I head my way back in. That way they don't really look at you or remember you.
Not Cheyenne, Wyoming, right?
Yes.
No, you're supposed to say Cheyenne, Michigan.
Nah.
So my son went to school at UW in Laramie.
Laramie County? Nice.
In the city of Laramie, UW. He went to University of Wyoming.
Nice.
He's an engineer up in Jackson.
Oh, I thought you meant Laramie County.
Well, no, Laramie's a big, but no, he's an engineer up in Jackson.
Nice.
Alexa, play the Grateful Dead
I have a week off and nothing to do. It's gonna be great.
Alexa, down 1.
She does what you say.
Alexa, down 1. I had to get stern with her.
Yeah. Isn't that funny?
I tell Alexa to shut up all the time.
Well, I tell her to shut the fuck up, and she goes.
I wonder if I can tell Alexa that.
So mad about
I tell you what, you all, we've already proven it because Paul's done it. So has someone else. You could talk to One Love did it the other day.
Yeah.
I remember he told my Alexa to be quiet, and she did. She listened to him.
Alexa, order some titties.
Go ahead, One Love.
Alexa, play Dying Fetus Radio.
Yeah, Dying Fetus.
Oh, don't.
Did they really play it again?
Some heavy metal shit right there.
She referred you to Amazon Music Unlimited.
Oh, what a bitch.
So,
what do you get here?
I personally, out here, I'm Alexa.
Alexa, play Slayer.
Alexa free.
Ooh, Slayer.
She's gonna play.
Like, if you want to sign up,
yeah.
$4.99. Well, I'll play your Slayer for you, you fucking weirdo.
So you got that, Brian? One love in Denver is telling my robot here what to do.
Alexa, order a 9-inch dildo.
Yeah.
There you go. Hey, Queen.
That's
funny,
correct.
Funny, but not funny.
Okay, I don't want to get a copyright violation, One Love. I'm going to put it back to the Grateful
Oh no,
Dead.
you can put it back. I just want to see if it worked again.
Oh, it
We were
worked.
just playing. We were just
I don't know
playing.
why I didn't do Dying Fetus, so that's kind of mean. Dying
You
Fetus is way
just
better.
ordered a dildo on fucking Amazon and you're worried about fucking copyright?
Okay, Tom, I'll do it. You know why? Because I like Wet Leg and I like that song, Chase Long, right? You think they'll play it, Tom? Tom's talking about a band from the Isle of Wight.
I love you, man. You got a really good looking eye.
Tom, without any context, I don't know what you're on about, but top of the list. There's a band from the Isle of Wight called Wet Leg. Has a song called Chase Lounge. Kind of an interesting song.
How is it spelled? Trees Lounge? Is it spelled like Trees Lounge? But it's
Chase Lounge, like a thing you sit by your swimming pool lounge, right? A chaise lounge particularly can have the back up or down, right? Isn't that what makes it a chaise lounge?
Yeah.
Yeah, curious because
you can get fully horizontal on it.
Yeah, Steve Buscemi made a movie called Trees Lounge. That's why.
I'm unfamiliar with the movie.
Well, it's called Trees Lounge.
No, I understand that's the title, but I've never heard of it.
Chris, what are you doing, buddy? So what do you know there, Dave?
Yeah, Mountain Man, they were pretty happy about. I was in Denver on the streets when that went on. They were pretty happy.
I'll tell you what, sister. You come up on my panel and you can tell Alexa what to do.
Ooh.
Deal, sister? I promise you.
All right, just tell me when it's my turn.
When it's your Steve, do you want to tell my Alexa what to do?
Be the referee.
I'm unfamiliar with a song of that name, Dutchie. But they might. But you can listen to a song called Chase Lounge. I was so amused I laughed for days and listened to it over and over.
Hey, Zen.
Hello, Zen.
All right, are you ready or what?
That doesn't look good, does it? Yeah. How about this?
I'm pretty sure that's a clone.
Yeah, no, I dealt with it.
Just making sure.
Doesn't matter.
Just being at home watching it, the power of it came across. The crowd response.
Thank you, sister.
And I was told that Matt was told me
I'm looking at the comments. They're just commenting.
So, Steve, what happens is sometimes I get trolls come to my channel. Right? Now, since you don't really go much in the chat, you don't have to deal with trolls.
You're getting trolled.
Trolls are something I see every day. You know?
Yeah. What do they say to you? Like, what's the worst thing they say to you?
Oh, all kinds of nonsense.
Like
what? Oh yeah. Like
They
you
tell
got
me I
prison
cheat on my
tattoos.
wife and I get other women pregnant and stuff like this.
What?
Prison tattoos. I like the prison tattoo one.
They talk about my prison tats. They talk about my tattoos, Steve.
I talked with your clone for like 10 minutes until he said prison tats. So I was like, oh fuck, this is it, him.
There you go.
Oh, dude,
I could never tell. Like, if I know they're clones, but sometimes those cloners can really.
Okay, Steve, they talk about all kinds of sexual depravities. You understand what I'm saying?
You're not.
Sexual depravity?
Yeah, sexual depravities.
Yeah.
Other things they say. So I've had a person now for many months, the best part of a year, who seems to try and troll me every day with these clones.
Yeah.
Now, the best part of it is that I know that they're thinking about me every day.
Ah, that's a good point.
At least you know someone's thinking about you, right?
I promise you, Brian don't think about me every day.
Yeah, or Gurf.
Or Gurf. No.
Sure. What are you doing over there?
Actually, I do. I do check out your little chat every day. Doug,
Yeah, I mean,
because
yeah,
what's
okay,
going
but I
on.
mean, you don't obsess. So I mean, I see you
No.
every day and say hello. That's good enough for me, right? I mean, you know what I mean? It's
Yep.
like,
No, if you were a female, it'd be different.
Ignore me.
No, I'm,
Dude, that's funny. Yeah, you're popular and you get trolled.
I'm gonna run upstairs and use the bathroom. I'll be back.
Oh my God.
Make sure you shake it 3 times. No, it suffice.
Alexa, let's do channel 26.
Yeah, I'm gonna change the channel as soon as you get back up there.
Yeah, well, Jimbo is second in charge, so.
What do you guys want to hear? And I'll tell Alexa to play.
Here, I'll find something. I'll find something.
Somebody's got a reverb problem. Not reverb, feedback problem.
Hang on.
Oh, it's Jimbo.
Hurry up, Jimbo. I'm waiting with
Jimbo.
anticipation here.
We love you.
I actually like this song.
Not the best Beatles song, but okay.
it's not the Beatles. It's John Lennon.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Are you telling me that this song is not on a Beatles album?
No, it's not. That's a John Lennon solo song after the Beatles split up.
All right. And who is the guy that gunned him down?
Oh, I can't think of his name. It's not Hinckley. It's
I think it was Jimbo.
That's what I was all Hinkley, and I was like, no, it's not Hinkley.
Hinckley's the guy who tried to kill Reagan.
Right. And he's a musician, by the way.
I'm trying to think of the guys. It's a 3-word name. Who killed John Lennon?
Yeah, and now Chapman. But every time I say Chapman, that's
Yeah, John David Chapman. John David Chapman.
No, that's the cat that shot the University of Texas up.
Oh, wait a second. I'll Google it.
Don't Google it.
Who shot Dimebag Darrell? I can't remember his name.
Who cares? That guy could die in hell.
What? Dimebag's fucking awesome.
Dreams Fleetwood Mac. Sirius XM subscribers vote now.
Yeah.
Mark David Chapman.
Oh no, that's the guy that
He shot John Lennon.
Yes.
He shot John Lennon in 1980, not far from my house.
I was right. Earlier.
Not 20 miles from where I live, he shot him.
Very sad day. I remember it.
He had a copy of
A fat, weird, chubby guy.
Catcher in the Rye in his pocket.
And that
He'd been reading David Salinger book, right?
I don't know why he didn't shoot Yoko instead, but oh well.
Gurf gets it. Gurf gets it.
Holy shit, Gurf. Alexa, up to.
Did they already have? Did they already give birth to
Don't know why he didn't.
the little Lennon? Did they already give birth to Lennon before he? Yeah, of course. That's terrible. That's terrible.
Bam, bam.
Shut it down.
Other rock and roll tragedies. Brian?
Rock and roll is full of tragedy.
So I was asked this question the other day, Doug. I'll ask it to you guys. What is a band that is now deceased, a singer, band, group, doesn't matter, that you never saw that you would bring back to see one time?
That would bring back, and now they're dead?
They're dead.
So
what
many.
band? I know, but which one?
AC/DC, Queen.
Queen is mine, yeah.
Yeah, well, okay, so Freddie Mercury died. I mean, but what about Janis Joplin?
It could be any of them. Which, if you have a chance to see one of,
how do you
if you have,
decide? How do you decide which one? Hendrix, right? If you could see Hendrix, would you bring him back to see him? I mean,
No, because I like Stevie Ray Vaughan was my favorite. So that's who I do back.
Stevie Ray Vaughan.
I'd bring the
He's the
Beatles
best
back.
guitar player of all time.
Yeah, but Stevie Ray learned from
Dude,
Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah, and he played.
I'd bring John Bonham back so I could go to that fucking concert. I had the ticket for.
Yeah, or Keith Moon, hey? Keith Moon.
Keith Moon, yeah.
I never had a ticket to see the Who.
Leonard Skinner. There's a bunch of them.
Yeah.
I know. That's a fucked up question, dude, actually.
Well,
But it's a good one. It shows who everybody used to love. And
there you go, Twit. You get it. Nice. I don't even know who Randy Rhoads is, but
Randy Rhoads was Ozzy Osbourne's. Okay. Listen to Bark at the Moon by Ozzy Osbourne. That's fucking Randy Rhoads. And
all right,
Randy
Pantera for
Rhoads,
sure. Lonely.
Randy Rhoads is the shit, dude. Randy Rhoads is probably the best guitar player.
Yeah. Mine
No,
was
nobody for
Pantera.
Elvis? Come on, nobody
mine
for
was-
Elvis?
Mine, I picked Queen and Pantera would be second
Elvis?
for sure.
Oh yeah.
Never could stand Elvis.
Yeah, I don't get the hype in that.
Okay.
I'd rather see Chuck Berry than Elvis.
Rock God.
Alexa, down one. In 1975, I was 10 years old. My mother took me and my 3 siblings. There were 4 of us. She took us to see the Jackson 5. Absolutely. It was, and if it was more than 5, it was all of them because the girls came on stage and sang with them. What were their names? Janet, whatnot. And of course, there was a younger brother. Michael wasn't the actual youngest boy. There was a younger brother, as well as the 4 older ones, Randy, Tito, I don't remember.
Well, Michael was still a little black kid then.
Michael was a teenager when I saw them in 75.
Oh, okay.
He was probably 16 or 17 years old.
I
But
was
he was
negative 10
still the star of
75.
the show. Girth. In 75, Michael Jackson was the star of the Jackson 5 show.
Oh, yeah.
And all of the siblings resented him for it. And you could even tell it on the stage. You know, it was like, but what really freaked me out was all the women shrieking. I was 10 years old, remember? See, Jimbo? And the women just shrieking like they were just shrieking. Like
Where'd Jimbo go? Did he have to leave?
I don't know what happened to Jimbo. Sometimes he goes.
Jimbo, have a good night if you're leaving for the evening.
There you go, Twit. Get your ass up here.
I posted the link again. He might come back.
I have to. I am admonished.
Bye.
The chat.
Okay.
I was incorrect that Randy Rhoads did not play Bark at the Moon. That was J.K. Lee.
Twit's gonna come and straighten you out. Look, Twit's here to straighten you out now.
I
Steve.
got he's coming now.
Yeah, I got to straighten out. I got to straighten out. Yeah,
But yeah,
I got to fix things.
You're totally right.
Twit, how are you tonight?
But yeah,
Hey, Allison.
you're totally right.
Oh, hang on, I'm trying to mute me bloody.
Yeah, mute me.
Mute
No,
your
I'm trying
bloody TV.
Mute me bloody computer.
Jesus,
Use the bloody thing.
Do you need a hammer?
If I had a hammer, I'd hammer in the morning.
You're a thing now, Dougie.
Get on my knees and pray.
All right, sorry about that.
No, don't apologize. Everything's
You
good.
better
man.
be sorry, motherfucker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, fuck, mate. What are you talking about? No,
Right.
Bark at the Moon wasn't Randy Rhoads. That was J.K. Lee.
There you go.
I know. I already fucking said that. Where were you?
Oh, did you? Oh, yeah,
No,
Randy
I'm
Rhoads
just
is
offended that people need to listen to
I
us.
made the correction, not because he. What was that? Is that you that made the correction?
Randy was Blizzard of Oz and Diary of a Madman.
Yeah. Well, I was fucking 12 years old, so.
Yeah, Zach was pretty good too.
I bet your Twit was about the same age.
Yeah, maybe. I
Now
never
we
have
got-
to think
got
about
that
that.
wild. Are you Australian?
Yep, I'm Australian, mate. How's it going?
Alexa, Latoya was on stage. They all were.
I was just playing Xbox Battlefield 1.
Anybody play that? My son probably does.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's a whole thing about Gallipoli, and and you play a Australian rifleman in the infantry. Is it
Gallipoli?
Yeah.
Like the First World War?
Yeah.
Churchill's fuck up?
Yeah, it's a good game, and
Yeah, Churchill fucked that up.
But you kind of like learn, through video games, some stuff that
I believe
high school didn't teach you, if you ask me.
Yeah, I've learned a lot of history in video games. More history than school, for sure.
But props to down south, down under.
G'day, mate.
All right.
Get a tinny into you. That's what that is. We call that a tinny.
Went to Japan.
I'm just about out of beer. I only had the 3. But they're sizable beers. They're like 25-ounce cans.
Yeah. Well, it's not Foster's, is it?
So three of them is a fair amount of beer.
We export Foster's to you guys because it's the worst beer in Australia.
What about VB, Victoria Bitter?
Yeah, Victoria Bitter is the one.
Same shit.
It depends where you're from though, because Victoria Bitter is from my state, and that's Victoria. They got their own beers in different states.
Oh, I love it. But I can't believe it. Yeah, I was talking about playing that video game, and it was the Australians fighting the Turks.
The Turks?
I think it was the Turks.
Yeah, the Turks. Yeah, they were dirty bastards in the war.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the battle where
Gallipoli.
A lot of people got wiped out.
Gallipoli. It was the First World War.
Yeah.
And the British landed forces at the mouth of the Black Sea in Gallipoli, and the Turks held them. The British were ill prepared. They didn't expect much resistance, and they didn't send their hardened forces. They had to send, troops that lacked experience, and it turned out to be a fiasco in the end for the British. It was Churchill's plan.
Churchill?
That would have been about 1918, maybe 1917. I don't remember.
And the reason we symbolise our Remembrance Day, which we call Anzac Day, with the poppy, is because the fighting went on in the poppy fields.
Okay, yeah, no, there's something. I know the Australians
So
were
they
there.
were high as fuck when they were fighting. Nice.
And the British kept sending out line after line of
No, not those poppies.
fire.
Yeah, in Gallipoli, the British fucked up. Absolutely. I think it was about 1917. And it was definitely, Churchill was not vice admiral. He was like Lord of the Navy or whatever the fuck. Of course, he made up for it when he went and thumped Hitler. But at the time, he was quite unpopular in England.
Well, Churchill didn't do too good the first part of World War II. He blew some things in, like how they had to rescue the whole British Army from the Germans in France. What's that called?
Dunkirk.
Dunkirk, yeah, Dunkirk.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
The British fucked up in Dunkirk, too. Once again, they weren't prepared for actual full-scale war the way the Germans were.
Well, they didn't do the blitzkrieg.
They didn't expect to get shot. Well, you can't go to war and not expect to get shot, right? I mean, so.
Of course, Hitler kept his troops all hyped up on meth.
Yep, he did that too. That, I guess, when you're in war, it kind of surprised me. I was talking to someone, I think even just this morning, about war crimes. And it's like, there's nothing you do in war that's a crime because war itself, to be at war, you've already done it. It's not like one thing's worse than another. Right?
Alexa, that's a good combination.
Like, for instance, why is it okay if you shoot somebody but not okay if you waterboard them? Think about that for a while, Garth.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Brian's masturbating. Yes, you are, dude. It's cool, bro. It's cool.
Who's that, Steve? Why don't you give the guy a break? I'm gonna smoke some pot.
Yeah, I'm just trying to read the comments, see if we missed
Well,
anything.
well to answer this, answer me this, Doug.
Yes,
Would
sir.
you rather be talking Dougie Doug? Would you rather be shot in the head, or would you rather be tortured for hours before you got shot?
Well,
Die in
Shot in the head.
combat. Yeah.
I think there's a difference. If you're gonna hold information
That's a
that
stupid
they're gonna
question.
want from you, then you put yourself in that position.
Well, you know what the British used to do, and they used to put put dead bodies in the water with
They poison
top
the
secret
water.
note,
Yeah.
top secret note in their pocket,
And they're
so it
brief.
would throw the Germans off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They did that for D-Day.
Yeah.
Well, there's the one famous case, but apparently there were like dozens of incidents like that.
Well, they take some homeless person who had died on the streets that nobody
Sean, mate.
nobody cared
Sorry,
about.
sir.
So we're talking about
An unknown girth. Yeah, you're right.
My point really, Twit, was that if you're going to engage in warfare, that it seems self-defeating to put restrictions on what you can do. Self-defeating.
Terms of engagement.
Yeah. If you want to win a war, you got to do what the fuck you got to do, or and that's just what it is. I've never been in combat, so I don't really.
It's fine. Doug, so everyone here is like, I'd love to hear one by one what you guys think is going to be the next big war and how it will be fought.
What, did you miss it, Steve? You missed it? It's already started. Jesus.
Okay, then how are you fighting it? I know you're doing it on YouTube. You're starting.
No, I try not to. I try and avoid political subjects on my channel.
No. But this is what people that I'm surrounded by as well say. Well, I don't want to get political, and it's like, it's too late because it's on your doorstep, and Australia knows it.
I think that it's like, it's like a pile of dog shit in your backyard. You can pretend it's not there. That you can do. If you want to. If you want to, you can pretend it's not there.
We won't have a choice if we do or not. The government will. We just sit there and look.
And I know that everyone's listening to us, the CIA and the FBI and all that.
Wait, the CIA's listening to me?
Say hello.
Yeah.
Do not look at what I put on my computer search history, CIA.
They can't listen to you if you wear a tinfoil hat.
Yeah.
No, really?
Let me go get my tinfoil hat.
As long as you don't go
I said I had 4 hats. Maybe I have 5.
As long as you don't go to a school board meeting, you'll be okay.
No,
Do what?
There's hundreds of thousands of these streams, and it's impossible for them to.
Listen, I don't think it's in any way an extreme.
Yeah, but then think about this:
if you're going to engage in a war, you should try and win it. I'm sorry. I don't think it's an extreme view, Steve, to consider that if you're going to engage in warfare, that you need to try and win. Right? That's not an extreme view, is it? You're going to engage in warfare and say, okay, well, we'll lose because we don't want to offend anybody.
Hey, one love.
Think about that.
Yo.
Slayer, chemical warfare.
Yeah. That one in what's the one I like? War Assemble. That's the one I think about when we talk about war.
Slayer song.
War Assemble.
Because war is war. He's talking about Slayer.
Total War. And yeah.
It's a good song.
How many people
Seasons
I
in the
can
Abyss is my
kill?
favourite Slayer.
I have to say, Spill the Blood is my favorite song.
A little heartburn here. So, Brian,
And these are amazing, by the way.
without getting too personal,
Brian,
you
sorry,
think
Have a good one,
the
Sean.
war's already started, or you think we're still waiting for it to start?
I think it started.
Yeah, okay.
We're
not engaged yet, but I think the war has started.
Yeah, 10 years ago.
I think Civil War.
And I don't mean to be defeatist. I just want to acknowledge what's real. Really is,
I think Civil War in the United States has started. Civil War 2.0.
What's so civil
I think
about
that we
war
won't have
anyway?
a civil war in the States until we straighten out the other people first.
I don't need your civil war.
I think we're gonna do what we have to do first. Then we'll worry about ourselves.
You start talking music, you'll get me talking.
We don't need to be worrying about what's going on in the rest of the world. We need to fix the problems here in the United States first.
Yep, that is true.
Yeah, like, did you get that wall fixed? Because you got a lot of.
Good too.
Because I saw on the news the other day a truckload of Mexicans died in the truck.
Yes,
that's what happens when you leave the border wide open.
Yeah. Wait, whoa. Say it again.
He's listening to it.
On the news here in Australia, we heard about the truckload of Mexicans dying in the back of the truck.
51 dead, 11 survived.
Yeah.
And I was just asking, because Gersh said we've got to fix what's at home first. And I was asking, well, have you fixed that wall yet? Because those Mexicans are still coming.
No, I think Gerford just as soon fixed the wall. So would I.
The border is wide open right
now.
I think most Americans want to have a secure border.
Yep.
Maybe not all Americans, and I don't suppose to speak for all. But I would say that
out there for sure.
In my evaluation of people in general, most Americans want a secure border. They don't want people just walking across as they do. I would also point out that America is one of the only countries in the world, except maybe within the EU, that allows people to cross without any identification or papers, or even without going through a checkpoint. Just walk across. And we
Where's that?
And we just
let out of hot tamales.
I mean, try and do
Where's that, Doug?
Huh?
Where is that?
On our border with Mexico. People cross.
Well, you can just walk through without a checkpoint.
Willy-nilly, they do. Yeah, we need a wall. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, it's not like it's wide open, but yeah, you can.
Yeah, no, we need a way to manage immigration. I'm not saying don't come. I'm saying come legally. Come in. Use the process that's in place.
I'm saying don't come no matter what. We don't want you. Just kidding.
Well, that's a whole nother story. Then.
I'm kidding.
But the ones that try to cross
unless
over,
you're hot,
because I live here, down by the border
in New Mexico. Absolutely.
Yeah, and
turn left at Albuquerque.
We have hundreds of them just die because the deserts are so sparse. The deserts are so, you just can't cross it. If you have a gallon of water, which they're like, here's a gallon of water, get across the river, and then traverse, this way and go across the fucking desert.
One gallon of water weighs 9 pounds, Steve.
Yeah, and you fucking die. Basically. You die in the desert.
1 gallon of water lasts about a day.
And it maybe
it weighs 9 pounds, girl. If you got to carry it,
that's heavy.
1 gallon of water lasts me like 4 hours.
We have a similar problem here with tourists. Tourists come to Australia and they go to our desert unprepared, and they'll drive across the desert and bloody end up dying of heat exhaustion because they don't realise how far it is between towns. Hey?
Walkabout.
Yeah, walkabout, mate.
Yeah, I'm going to go walkabout. You're like, oh, fucking, I'll take your shit when you die, you
Well, considering you're out there in the desert, your nearest neighbor could be 500 miles away. You know.
Now, 500 miles, I know from experience, that's like an 8-hour drive.
Yeah.
It's like an 8-hour
I
drive in
would
a
have
car.
walked
That's what
1,000
it's like
miles
in the center. Yeah.
Not to mention, I've seen a dozen Australian horror movies.
Okay, I'm
Wolf
going to
Creek.
raise my hand here. I'm going to raise my hand, Steve, and I'm going to interject with a movie recommendation. Very rare from me. I very rarely give a movie recommendation. Try Breaker Morant.
Didn't
Yeah.
understand what you said.
Breaker
Thanks,
Morant.
Lonnie.
Breake. I'll put it in chat. Can you
Oh,
read
that's
it?
I've heard of it. I think maybe
Good
I've
movie.
seen it.
It's an Australian movie?
No. I don't know if it's an Australian movie, but it's about
No.
Australians.
See what I'm saying?
I don't know if it's Australian or English. I really can't answer the question honestly. So
I missed what movie you were saying.
Mother.
I think I put it in the chat. I think it's okay there. It's something like that. If that's not the exact title, it's
Break 'em down.
Walk 1,000 miles.
Are you thinking of Brokeback Mountain?
no. It's about an Australian in the Boer War.
Right.
It's about an
Mount.
Australian in the Boer War
Yeah, good.
in 1906. You know what the Boer War is, right?
Yes.
That was something.
Yeah, that's when
It was
that's when all those wild pigs were attacking everyone.
It takes
I'll tell
place
you
in
what.
South Africa, Twit. The Australians fought the Dutch in South Africa on behalf of the English in 1906.
Oh, so it wasn't about wild pigs.
Not about wild pigs, no. Different kind of boars.
You know what movie I
Oh.
saw lately that was really good? You guys should definitely watch it. Most of you probably maybe seen it.
What movie?
Sicario.
Yeah, seen it.
It's about CIA and drug cartels and stuff.
Yeah, seen
Pretty good watch.
part 1, part 2. Seen it.
Yeah, I haven't seen the second one, but I did see the first one.
Watch
I'll
the
make
second.
one too. There's an older movie, but Sling Blade was a good movie.
Oh yeah.
The Swing Blade was I thought I was not, when I watched it, I thought, okay, that was worth watching. I wouldn't
That's
put my
such a
list.
great job.
Hmm?
The actor did such a great job of
Yes,
playing that
no,
character.
it was great. No, it's like Shawshank Redemption, a great movie, but it's not like in the top 10. You know what I mean? But still a great movie. You know what I mean?
That's actually one I haven't seen. I keep getting
Shawshank,
recommended.
you should maybe watch. Maybe you should watch Shawshank Redemption. I think it's worth
Yeah,
watching.
I've got to give it a go because so many people have told me to watch it. So.
I haven't seen The Green Mile.
I've never seen it, so.
Nope, not
Oh,
seen the
you haven't
Green
seen
Mile.
The Green Mile?
No, I haven't.
Oh, it is definitely worth the watch. And I'm not a big movie guy, but Green Mile is freaking amazing. It really is good.
That's a Stephen
Sad
King.
as all hell, but it's good.
Stephen King wrote that. I know.
It's a wonderful, wonderful movie. It's definitely worth the watch for that one.
I'm coming. Somebody's over there. Let me go get him.
Good piece of history there, Alexa.
Who do you think that is? Okay. So we got Chris.
You fucking cunt.
Chris, how are you today?
You got his Amazon card?
Listen, Chris, have you come up to discuss good movies with us?
No, just joining the chat.
Okay, good. Perfect.
Chris, when you're angry, are you crisscross?
No. I'm more like 2 nuclear warheads. Look out.
So, Dougie, for real, watch Sicario. I think you'd like it a lot.
Okay.
It's a badass
Lonnie,
movie.
of course. Cheech and Chong are awesome. They're legends.
Hey, is Chris? You're not Christina, are you?
Nope.
No, Chris is a dude, man.
He's very dude.
You don't know, right?
No, it's a fair question, Steve.
Well, so Chris, let me ask you this:
Yes.
are you offended
No.
by other people changing the gender of your name?
Oh, your name goes either way, Chris, right? You know that.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Alexia, it is. It's a fucking awesome movie. Definitely watch that, Gert.
Sound like you have some balls.
Is Green Mile Tom Hanks?
Yes.
Yeah, Tom Hanks, a bunch of good people in that. That's really, really good. It is definitely worth the watch.
It's about a guy on death row, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes,
it's about,
the
yeah.
Green Mile.
But
I
he's
haven't
got like
watched. I have not watched the Green Mile.
He's got like powers and shit. It's actually pretty good.
Is a friend of yours?
G'day, James.
Not
Good
like
to see you, mate.
ridiculous
How you
powers,
going?
but like, you know.
Hope you're
actual
doing all
powers.
right, James. Sorry, one love.
No,
I
it's
had
all
to
right.
say g'day to James.
You're good.
He's a good old mate from Melbourne.
But yeah, Gert, definitely watch it. It's one of the best ones I've seen. Or at least once.
Well, if I catch it on, I'll watch it.
It's one of those movies you watch and you feel it. Like it's one of those that gets you thinking and makes you feel like shit for a little while.
I'll never watch the Human Centipede again.
I don't think I've ever seen it. I don't think I've seen Shawshank Redemption either, to be honest.
I would recommend. Like I said, I would recommend Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah.
It may not be on your top 10 list. It's not on mine, but it's a perfectly reasonable. You know, it's a good movie to watch. I think.
Yeah, it is a good movie.
It's well filmed. It's well written. It's, you know what I mean.
Oh yeah. I have a list of movies that I haven't seen because I haven't seen a lot of movies that people have seen. So I haven't seen.
I haven't watched any movies lately.
I've never seen Gladiator. I've never seen.
I've seen Gladiator.
None of the Godfathers. None of the.
Dude, if you never watched Godfather 1,
nope,
the first one, then you really need to watch that.
They're on my list. The next one on my list is Braveheart. That's the next one I'm watching.
You have not watched Braveheart?
I've never seen Braveheart. No.
You guys seen Gettysburg yet?
Braveheart was highly criticized because they actually changed the historical facts that they represented.
Yeah, Braveheart is based on a lot of folklore.
Well, it's also based actually on complete fiction. The French girl was only 3 years old at the time or something. You know, if you actually look at the the interlude between Braveheart and the French girl couldn't possibly have happened, but yet it's a feature in the movie.
That's Hollywood.
Yeah, that's Hollywood. Yeah.
Yeah, they like to take liberties. I don't like most movies because I find so many holes in them. It pisses me off. That's why I stick to comedies.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I don't like
movies that are historically based. So if they make up something, it's good.
As an Australian twin, what did you think of Mad Max? The first one, not
the first one.
That
is awesome.
Mad Max 1.
It's great. It's great because it's
are the most awesome movies ever. Mad Max, dude. Fuck yeah, Australia, dude. Mad Max, dude. I'm telling you.
I just saw the last saga of Jurassic World.
Mad Max has a big cult following here.
I liked Mad Max, the first one.
Yeah, the first one.
I did not enjoy any of the sequels.
The second one. The second one was good, but when you Americans got a hold of it, that's when it went bad.
Yeah.
Brian, I like movies that.
Tell us about the movies you like to watch, Brian.
What's that?
Tell us about the movies that you like to watch, that you saw that you liked. Did you see Jaws in the cinema?
Somebody's got an act.
Brian, you saw Jaws in the cinema?
I like Stephen King movies, horror movies.
I had
comedy.
A specific question. Did you see Jaws in the cinema?
Yes.
I've never seen Jaws.
I saw Jaws when it came out, summer of 1975.
Yep.
I was only 12 years old, and my two friends who were 11 at the time, we walked 2 miles to the movie theater, and as we're walking, we're just like, God, are they going to let us in? Because we're just little kids, and they let us in. Got to see the movie.
Perfect. That's a great story, Brian.
I've watched Jaws probably 10 times.
Jaws was a great movie, the first one. Once
Yeah.
again, yeah.
Oh, the sequels were all junk.
That was the greatest Jaws story I've ever heard, dude. Is walking to the movie theater, dude.
2 miles he walked. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we did the same thing, but we did with our BMX bike.
All right, I'm going to be back, guys.
We had to drive 15 miles to the next
sorry?
for a theater.
Chris stepped down.
But I was in my teens. We were in our teens. We could drive.
Yeah. Beating up on the little kids.
Okay, next question.
I know you, Gurf.
Next question for everybody on the panel. Gurf, you first. How many times have you seen the Rocky Horror Picture Show in the theater, in the cinema?
I've never watched that movie because I'll be honest with you. I just don't like the idea of a cross-dressing vampire. Sorry if that.
Steve, how many times have you seen the Rocky Horror Picture Show in the cinema?
Not in a cinema, but I watched it on tape.
Okay, it doesn't count. Twit?
I've seen the live show.
The live show, even better. Okay, One Love, your mic is off. I'm not going to even address you.
Throw rice.
Brian? Rocky Horror Picture Show?
Never saw the movie.
I'm going to tell you this.
I've never heard of it.
In my hometown in Nyack, New York, the Rocky Horror Picture Show ran for a decade. Every Friday and Saturday night at midnight.
Yeah.
Well, they used to do that in Boulder.
And I've seen it more times than I can count in the cinema. Well, I just wasn't paying attention at the time to how many times I've seen it. I would have to reasonably guess a couple of dozen times. I've seen it.
I do like the Time Warp song.
Storm, get up here and swear for me.
Let's do the time warp again. Look.
Oh, yeah, the Rocky Horror Show is awesome.
Those aren't the right moves, Steve. Those are not the right dance moves.
I know, but I got this camera, so I'm all.
All right,
I want to hear
Meatloaf.
I want to hear what Brian's favorite movie is.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a tough one. I like The Exorcist.
Yes.
Good movie. Good movie.
Yes. Good job.
And of course, when it came out, I was way too young.
Oh yeah, me too.
And they definitely wouldn't let me in.
That's not me.
Whose car alarm is that?
Can you see that? Did I get it right? Let me try it like this.
Didn't see it and hear it.
Ford Ranger.
There we go.
Fucking alarm on it.
There's the headlights. You see the headlights? Oh, they got it. They got it. They must have come
Tell
out
them to get a silent alarm. Tell them to get a bloody immobilizer. Those bloody. Those bloody.
Not my place to tell them.
Well, those bloody alarms that bloody honk and shit should be illegal.
What time is it? It's 2 a.m. here.
It's almost
It's 2 a.m. But listen, I'm out on my porch talking to you guys, and you can be damn sure my neighbors can hear me.
Yeah, mine can too, but I don't give a fuck. Sorry.
Wake up!
Hello, Justine. Lord of the Rings. Sorry, Justine. I'm going to post that for you.
Oh, look at you, dude.
My favorite movie is an old movie. It's a science fiction movie.
Back to the Future was a good trilogy. That's probably the only three sequels that work together, I reckon.
I've got to ask, who just made the comment about the science fiction movie?
My favorite movie is an old science fiction movie from the 50s.
And so it's called what?
Forbidden Planet.
Yes, Forbidden Planet.
Oh, I've seen that one.
I've loved that movie. I've watched it so many times through the years, so many times.
Now, Forbidden Planet, of course, is a Rocky Horror reference.
Well, it's also a real movie.
It is.
And
you still got the Beatles. Look, I came back and Oh, it's Wings. It's Paul McCartney, isn't it?
Australia. Have you heard this band called Failure?
I'm gonna run upstairs for a couple of
No, I
minutes.
haven't heard of them.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll take. So I want you to listen to this band called Failure.
Grateful Dead.
Okay.
Their 1990 debut album was around
Yeah, obviously.
that movie.
Play Sirius Channel 20.
Well, Back to the Future.
Classic vinyl from Sirius XM.
Alexa! Shut the fuck up!
Alexa, mute.
Stop! Yeah. Alexa, you cunt! I called her a cunt once and she was all, you don't have to be so rude. And I'm like, all right.
Alexa, order pizza.
It's gonna fucking rain later.
Any skills for that? Would you like to give Domino's a try?
Alexa,
Yep.
shut up!
Yes.
Ah, good. Right.
Would you like to give Domino's a try?
No, you.
Yes, Alexa. I want a large pepperoni pizza.
Yeah, and charge it to my house. Oh my God.
Doors.
Alexa.
Crikey!
Stop.
Alexa, mute.
Good job.
Alexa, mute.
Sure.
Alexa, where's my pizza?
There were no matches for that in your recent orders. To view more details, go to your orders on Amazon.
Who's getting on my Alexa?
Alexa, shut your mouth.
Alexa, down 5. Alexa, stop.
It's too loud. Alexa can't hear you.
Alexa, stop.
Alexa, mute. Ah, see, it listens to me.
I win.
I don't know why Alexa listens to me so much, but it does every fucking time.
Perhaps your voice resembles mine.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
M&M's.
I think I've been triggered by Alexa upstairs.
God damn it, that was fucking horrific.
The one I've got down here in the basement, I got unplugged.
So are we happy with no music at all?
Just maybe a little lower volume, Doug, that's all.
Lower the volume.
Yeah, it was playing pretty loud. We couldn't talk.
Okay, let me see what's on. Alexa, play the Grateful Dead Sirius channel.
No.
In that case, mute. Mute.
Wait, let me lower the volume first. Then I'll play that. Alexa, down 2.
I'd be grateful if they're all dead.
Now, they're not all dead, but some of them are. And many of them now.
Bobby Ware's still alive, isn't he?
Bob Weir's alive and playing. He plays with a band called Bob Weir and the Wolf Brothers.
I think he's supposed to be in concert in Boulder here sometime.
I think he is. He's going to play very near you. Yes. Oh, we got the Yardbird.
Bobby's over here, Alexa.
Do we have any Yardbird fans here?
I love the Yardbirds.
Alexa, up 2.
Wish you wouldn't look at me like that, herpes.
Over, under, sideways, down.
Yeah, but this is for your love.
Square round.
Different
song. Will they learn?
So I believe this was the first version with Eric Clapton.
Well, Jimmy Page played for him.
That was the third version of the Yardbirds was with Jimmy Page. And who played with him in between? Jeff Beck. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's right.
Old Jeff Beck.
Now, actually, when Clapton was playing guitar with the Yardbirds, Jimmy Page was doing the bass on the albums. He wasn't the bass player for the band. That was Chris. What's his name? But what is his name? But actually, Jimmy Page was a session player on the albums, and he's giving credit for some of the bass work on some of the early Yardbird albums because he was in the studio. I got to check this. I got someone in my studio. Hold on.
And when Jimmy Page first put Led Zeppelin together, he called them the New Yardbirds.
The New Yardbirds, yeah. That was the first name they toured under for one tour. They played for 3 months or something under that name. Yeah, absolutely. When they first started touring, they played in bars, right?
Yeah, bar bands.
Chris, how are you?
Not too bad.
Okay, good. Thank you for coming back up.
Yeah, no problem. I just had to take care of something, that's all.
Imagine being able to go back in time and see Jimmy Page in a bar, playing in a bar.
Yeah. I'm gonna get copyright violations for this.
Don't worry about it, Doug.
No, you know what happens to it is all it means is they don't let me post this on my channel for other people to watch.
They just give you warnings.
It's a warning. It is. I've had them before.
Jimbo hasn't had any problems with it.
I think Jimbo plays music that YouTube allows, like specific.
No, he plays anything.
I don't think he does.
No, he plays covers.
I was going to say it.
No, he doesn't.
No, I think Jimbo
original.
He played 2 Beatles songs tonight.
Jimbo is got an app that is full of music that YouTube will allow, whether it's played by a cover band.
I was talking to Jimbo about it. He said that he gets warnings, but they don't do nothing about it.
I get warnings. What they do is this. They don't let me post a video on my channel. That's what they do.
Yeah.
But it's only a warning. It says warning. Now, some people, don't post any videos. What I do is anything I do, I let it post. Whatever I've done, anything I've ever done is on my channel, unless it's been banned for copyright issues. And I've had a half a dozen now. Banned. They won't.
Yeah, but don't they only ban that particular stream of that day?
I can edit the video and repost it, but I'm certainly not smart enough to do that.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know.
For instance, the last one they banned had a
copy listening to the Grateful Dead all the time.
They sent me an email, and they said there's been a claim filed against All Along the Watchtower by Jimi Hendrix version. Someone has rights to that, right? Well,
yeah.
So
you got rights to it.
So they won't post my video. But what I have the option of doing is editing that.
I got a phone call.
And try to repost it.
Yeah, but I reckon the loophole is you're not making money from it. So
see you later, one love. Thank you for coming. You went down real quick.
Said he had a phone call.
Yep, phone call. Okay.
One love went down.
Oh, hey,
he's up there, Twit.
What?
You got
a phone call?
That's what Griff said. Of course, I was busy talking. I didn't hear it.
That's what he said. He said he had a phone call.
That's what I heard too. He's got a phone call.
I thought there was like a phone call coming into the
So tell me, Chris, we were talking about movies before. In this, when you went to the cinema, what movie left the biggest impression on you that you saw in the cinema?
I just saw Jurassic World: The Final Saga.
Jurassic World?
Yeah, The Final Saga.
And I never watched any of the Jurassic Park movies.
Oh, they're all right. Started as Jurassic World: The Lost World, and then from there it just took off, and it went to Jurassic Park. Number 1, 2, 3, then Jurassic World 1, 2, 3 as well.
And you're saying it left a good impression on you?
Well, that one did,
I'll
yeah.
tell you a movie that I saw in the cinema that left an impression on me to this day is a movie called Blade Runner with Harrison Ford.
Yes, yes.
I saw The Call of the Wild as well in theaters.
I saw that movie when I was a teenager.
So did I. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, it made an impression on me.
I didn't care for it. I'll be honest.
Really?
I love science fiction.
Well,
if you're not into science fiction, you won't really like it.
No, I love science fiction. I love science fiction movies.
This is what I loved about the cinematography is that it was so.
Guess who?
I'm going to use a word that didn't exist at the time. Garf. It was like a graphic novel.
Yeah.
But at the time, there weren't graphic novels. They didn't exist. But that's what it was like.
Dave, I do not have uniform. I do not have an army uniform. Claire does. She's right now overseas. She's on assignment. She'll be there for 5 months. Her and I, we do talk. I cannot reveal. I cannot say where she is. Otherwise, that'll compromise her assignment. But I do know
Well, then
she's
you
safe.
shouldn't know everything either, Chris.
Shouldn't be telling you, Chris.
Dang, Chris.
Top secret.
I do know the location. That's all I know.
Hey, well, I don't need to know.
No, that'll never be revealed. So yeah, Dave, I do not have uniforms. I do not.
She's in Walmart.
I don't know what's going on there with you and Dave, because I'm not worried though.
No, I'm not either.
Is that Dave Barber?
Yeah.
Come on, Dave. Come on up. I'm gonna post the link again.
Well,
Dave,
what about your favorite? What about your favorite?
Talk with us, Dave.
What about your favorite, like TV series or series? I reckon mine's Vikings.
Mine's Chicago PD, Med, and Fire all the way.
You mean the jingle from the TV show?
No, just what's your favorite TV series?
Just a TV series. TV or series, you know?
I wouldn't be able to guess. I mean, I wouldn't even. There's so many TV shows that I enjoyed so much, and I guess if you go way back, it's the early ones. I was watching Monty Python when I was 10 years old.
I love Monty Python.
Like before I was watching Saturday Night Live, I was watching Monty Python. You know what I mean?
I love anything Monty Python.
That was the only thing that we had. We had Monty Python.
They were the only things we had.
It was. I mean, I remember watching just whatever we could get on TV. And there was Battlestar Galactica. There was and then Monty Python later on because it was like dirty. And no. And then
Alexa, down one.
After Monty Python came,
Faulty Towers. Did you watch Faulty Towers as well?
It wasn't Faulty Towers. It was
Benny Hill.
Benny Hill. Thank you, Benny Hill. So Benny Hill came on, and then I'm like, I gotta check off.
Well, Benny Hill was the man I was saying earlier to Ama's sister. That I was introduced to Benny Hill when I was quite young because I watched Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Remember that movie?
Yeah.
Benny Hill was the grandfather who went up in the balloon. Remember?
Nightmares.
I call it Shitty Bang Bang.
Oh,
oh, I hated that movie.
G'day, Joe. No Secret Valley.
Hey, Joe. Hey, Joe. My friend.
I don't remember
it.
Anyone remember Dukes of Hazzard?
Are you talking about sitcoms or like TV shows? I mean, there was some good.
It could be a mini series. I
was a huge fan of the Rockford Files, but I did not like Dallas or Dynasty.
No, me either.
And I didn't watch them, but I did watch the Rockford Files.
Yeah, Rockford Files with what's his name was good.
Yeah.
Morning,
that
Joe.
was great. Yeah, Garner.
James Gardner. Yeah.
James. Yeah.
Yeah, when that shit was on, dude, you're for me, I was like 12 years old, and I was like, I'd rather go out and do whatever and see the world. Which
At the same time the Rockford Files were on, I would have watched Beretta. Right? Wouldn't I? Or maybe Telly Savalas and Kojak. You guys watch those shows?
No, I didn't.
okay, but you remember that we had a 12-inch black and white television to watch all that shit.
Mm-hmm. No, when I was a kid, we had black and white television with rabbit ears. Absolutely.
Right, and you're sitting there and you're going, all right, you're watching fucking reruns of Superman.
Mm-hmm. Plenty of Superman.
And you're like, I'm gonna go play Superman. And then
listen, I used to watch Felix the Cat.
And then Felix the cat, the wonderful, wonderful cat. His eyes are wonderful cat.
No, he laughs so much your sides will ache.
Yeah, I love it. But then you want to, as a kid, you just want to fucking get the fuck away from the TV for a second because you're like, they're just gonna play the same shit every time over and over again. It's gonna be Superman. I already saw that one, and so you go out and you start some trouble.
Well, I'm old enough. I remember the Flintstones when they were on prime time.
Yeah,
the Flintstones too. Yeah.
My parents, not my mother, but particularly my father, had an issue with Batman because he thought it glorified violence.
That's funny.
That's kind of funny, right?
It is.
We kids watch Batman, and my dad would sit back and watch it and make fun of it all the way through. Oh, Batman's going to die now. Batman's going to die.
In Batman, nobody dies, right? But what I always said from the beginning to my dad, even when I was like 7 years old, I said it's no different. It's the comic. It's like the comic book we read.
2 times people died on Batman.
Twice?
Twice.
Okay, I believe you, Garth, and I'm going to ask you if you can cite 1 or 2 of them.
Okay, I'll cite both of them. The first one was the very first episode where the girl got into the Bat Cave and she fell into the reactor.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
The second time was Catwoman. And Catwoman ends up jumping off a cliff in a cave and disappearing into the dark.
Was that Julie Newmar or was that
Julie Newmar? Yeah,
that was Julie Newmar. Right?
The first Catwoman. Yeah.
Holy Batwings!
Eartha Kitt was when Eartha Kitt came. She didn't take the role of Julie Newmar. She was like another Catwoman, right?
Yeah, she was different. Okay, she wasn't as good, in my opinion.
I just want to get back.
Julie Newmar was Catwoman. Absolutely, yeah.
Just quickly want to get back to the Flintstones. I remember saying that Fred Flintstone used to advertise cigarettes.
On Fred Flintstone, yeah. Okay. That's amazing because...
No, Fred Flintstone in cigarette advertising.
Yeah, there was an advertisement showing him and Barney smoking Winston.
Yeah.
Winston, huh?
Winston's. It was advertisement for Winston.
So Hanna-Barbera sold out to Winston.
Yeah.
That's what you tell. That's what I'm learning.
Yes.
What about you, Brian? TV shows much?
Well, as a kid, I did like Batman.
Yes.
Star Trek.
Sure.
Land of the Giants.
I remember that one too.
I don't remember Land of the Giants.
I remember Land of the Giants, but I didn't watch it.
Oh, yeah, no, I remember that.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
I don't remember Dukes of Hazzard.
I'll look it up, but
Gives you bloody plonker.
wow.
Why is he here?
Oh, God.
Oh, he's here.
Time Tunnel.
There you go.
Time Tunnel. I like that one.
Time Tunnel I used to watch. Yes, I remember that one.
Anyone used to remember Dukes of Hazzard?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, Dukes of Hazzard was a big one. Yeah.
Now, once again, I was more likely to watch the Rockford Files than Dukes of Hazzard.
My mom loved Dukes of Hazzard, but they didn't do much for me.
We got to let Brian keep talking.
Okay, now Logan's Run was a movie. Nessie, I watched Logan's Run. It had Michael York in it, right? It was a very good movie, and I think I read the book as well. but I would have read the book like after I saw the movie, so it doesn't count.
Gibbsy, get up here and fight me now.
Gibbsy hasn't been on my panel in months and months. Gibbsy,
That's because he's a pussy.
He's a cunt.
No, listen, Gibbsy's mad at me because when he come up on my panel, I would find cause to mute him.
That's easy to do.
Right? So you mute a guy enough times, he gets fed up with you.
His girlfriend told him to stay off panels.
Yep.
I don't know anything about that girlfriend. I don't really care.
His balls are in her purse.
In her purse?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, you're massive, Gibbsy. You're a massive geezer. Yeah, you're a massive geezer.
He's a git.
I've seen a couple.
He's a bloody git.
Really good Australian movies. Most of them are post-apocalyptic, you know.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
You watch a movie called Damnation Alley?
No, I watched one with who's his fucking name? Oh, he's he came and he made his way in America.
You're not talking about Mel Gibson, are you?
Nope.
Eric Bana.
Smaller.
No.
He's smaller. Yeah, fat Eric Bana. No, it's not Eric Bana. I'm thinking of God damn it.
I'm terrible with names too.
He was in Iron Man, you know. He's in,
Robert Downing.
What?
Robert Downing Jr.?
No, he's not Australian.
He was in Iron Man.
He acts like he is, but he's not.
Robert De Niro?
No, the other guy.
He's American as can be, and a jerk.
Once you know his name, you'll go, oh yeah, that fucker. Fuck. Oh, come on. He's in so many American movies. He's Australian.
You're not talking about the little midget guy, are you?
Well, it's not Wolverine. It's the other cunt.
Can't think. Russell Crowe.
Russell Crowe?
No. Road Rage. It's a good movie.
Yeah.
He's your best.
I'm ordering that pizza.
He's your best. It's not a. Fuck. Who's that guy? Fine.
Paul Hogan.
It's not Paul Hogan. No, it's not 1984, is it? No, but
someone just wrote Crocodile Dundee.
I saw Crocodile Dundee in the theater.
That's not a north. That's not a north.
In Lancaster, California, in 1984, I saw Crocodile Dundee, and I was like,
I saw it on TV.
I was like,
It was a great movie.
That was my first experience to, Australia.
The little town I grew up in didn't have a theater when I was a teenager, so I missed a lot of these movies, but I saw them later on TV, cable.
Paul Hogan misinformed Americans for saying throw another shrimp on the barbie. We don't throw shrimps on the barbie here. And we don't call them shrimps, they're prawns.
You're a little prawn.
I'm a big prawn. Hello, little prawn.
You can hear the music now.
I can't remember his name.
I hope not.
I heard a little bit. It's not real loud, but I can hear it.
Eric Bana. It's not Eric Bana.
It's Bill Bottom Blues.
Queen Nessie suggested Guy Pearce. There's Hugh Jackman.
No, I got it. He was in. He's been in every fucking movie.
Every movie?
Every
fucking movie.
Queen Nessie, we say Ripper, Rita, Ripper. That's it.
We need some women up here on the panel. This is a sausage party.
I don't know what to tell you about that. People, I invite everybody. They're all welcome. Queen Nessie's been on my panel before.
Oh,
so has a lot of people.
His name is Guy.
Guy Pearce.
Yeah, him.
Who got that? That was
that guy's brilliant.
Queen Nessie got that.
He's great. I love Guy Pearce. Here's the Guy Pearce.
Guy Pearce was started off we had a TV drama series called Neighbours. It was the bloody worst thing ever.
I'm familiar with Neighbours. Yeah, it was a horrible show.
Yeah, but he did some good American movies. And
Kylie Minogue also started off in Neighbours.
Yes.
Check it out. Yeah. It was disturbing, is it? I'm just saying, Guy Pearce was awesome.
He was in that time machine movie, yeah?
Which was it?
It was like a time machine, like an old style time machine, yeah.
H.G. Wells, Time Machine.
Yeah. But he's
Dutchie, I watch Highway Patrol. As you know, I do watch MeTV in the mornings when I get up. And I'm often up early enough to catch the episode of Highway Patrol.
Dougie was just getting up when I was going to bed last night.
Probably. I have not seen the one with Leonard Nimoy yet, but I have made note of the Twilight Zone episodes with Leonard Nimoy and the other one with
Captain Kirk.
What's his name? Captain Kirk. Yeah.
Williams.
Nancy talked to Joe about Home and Away.
The Twilight Zone, you'll see a lot of people.
Got their story there, yeah.
I'm sorry, Twit.
I was just saying, Queen Nessie mentioned Home and Away, which was another TV series.
Yes, it is.
I'm just saying to Queen to have a chat to Joe about it because Joe likes that. But I was home for the first show, and then I was away for the rest of them.
Who's Captain Kirk? Who's Captain Kirk? Sorry, that's it's an 80s song. I thought Dougie would get that one. Who's Captain Kirk?
Okay, folks. I think I'm getting close.
Running out of steam, Doug?
Well, I mean, I'm at 2:30 in the morning here.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pushing 4 hours now.
Woo!
I won't leave in a rush. I'll go out and have a cigarette and leave you all chat for a while.
In Australia, it's fucking 8 a.m.
You're the best. Australians are the best.
No, Australia.
It's 2:30 here.
Now, it's almost 4:30 in the afternoon.
Australia's the 51st.
Wednesday afternoon.
Australia's our 51st state.
Cheers.
2:30 where I am.
Yeah, Brian's pissed, dude.
It's 11:27 here.
Yep.
12 in Colorado.
I'm just looking around a bit before I go out and have my cigarette.
So did you hear?
Any of you that spend any time in chat, you spend time looking around, right? You know what I mean? Like going from one place to another, not
surfing,
just looking to see, right?
Yeah.
So that's what I do very often. That's what I'm doing now.
Dougie, you've grown, bro. People want to
I'll
talk.
see you, Gibbsy.
It's inevitable. It's inevitable that we grow.
I must admit that makes me laugh, Gibbs.
Around the world that want to just talk.
I'm shrinking.
That's great, dude. So good job, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm shrinking.
Hey, Gibbsy, I got more hair on my chin than you have on your head, mate.
I just want to say to Brian, thank you, bro. I know what you've been through, and I appreciate you relating to me. I appreciate that. And I'm gonna shit. I don't want to write about what you've thought about, but if you want to write about stuff, let me know. Man,
Who are you talking about? Oh, who are you talking to?
I'm talking to Brian.
Oh, Brian.
Yeah.
You know, Brian does artwork. I've shown it up on my panel before.
I'd love to see it, bro.
Let's see you do it, Gibbsy.
It's upstairs.
No, I came in late. Remember, I was like, "Hey, I'm here."
You're all good, man.
Gibbs, I'll lend you some hair to cover up the bald patch on the back of your head.
I don't know what you said, bro, but it sounded cool.
I was talking to Gibbsy on the chat.
Oh,
how about some Jethro Tull?
Yeah, dude. The thing is,
Thick as a brick.
every time I look at the chat, they're all, "Steve's an asshole." I'm like, fuck. Which is fine. But yeah, cheers to everybody. You want to stay on? I'm staying on.
That's what I'm going to do. There you go, Steve. Have a look.
Very good.
Have a good one, Steve.
Oops, wait a minute. I got
That's Brian.
Yeah.
High time
with GCat.
That's cool.
Hey, Gibbsy, here you go.
Where's the lasagna?
Oh, there you go. There's Chris.
Hey, who drew?
There you go, Gibbsy.
Who drew that?
Brian
I
did.
did.
That's Brian's artwork.
Right on. Yeah, with the bong.
You said you want to see it. He's showing it to you.
Cat with the bong. That's fucking fat.
That was back in 2009.
I believe that's Garfield, right?
That's Garfield.
Yeah.
Yes.
Growing up, says Dad.
Yeah, and he eats the lasagna for munchies.
Yeah. Hey, my deal was Calvin and Hobbes.
Alexa, you're scaring me now. Are you Australian?
I love the Calvin and Hobbes art.
Gibbsy, at least I don't get old grannies to bloody knit hats for me. You're bloody wearing tea cozies all the time, mate.
Doesn't work, dude. That doesn't work.
Okay. I'm gonna leave you here for a while. I'm gonna go take care of a few things.
Yeah,
I'll leave the music on.
We're
If one of you want to give her directives, that's up to you. Okay.
He says we can do whatever we want.
Well, you trust us with bloody Alexa.
Yeah, Alexa.
Where's that pizza, Alexa?
Order a pizza. Yeah. To my house now. Whatever. All right, so tell us about what's up, Chris?
Not a whole lot. I'm waiting for somebody.
Chin mullets are in, Queen Nessie. It's the fashion.
Chris, how tall are you?
6'5", I think. No, 6'2".
Yeah, you look like a big guy.
Fucking big boy, isn't he?
Oh yeah, I'm tall.
I wouldn't want to get in a fight with Chris.
Oh, I wouldn't.
He fucking does this music. We can't talk.
I'm just waiting on Claire, that's all. She's on patrol right now. She'll message me when she's done. So I'm gonna stay up till she gets back.
Wait, what? Your wife is a cop?
No.
Not his wife, it's his lady friend.
Yep. Well, girlfriend. She's on patrol right now, so she's gonna message me when she gets back.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait up for her.
Your girlfriend is a cop?
No. She's not a cop. She's military.
Oh.
Yeah.
Military cop?
No. Soldier. She's out on patrol right now, so she'll message me when she's done.
Okay.
Gibbsy, you're Dolly's pumpkin. Gibbsy, hey, pumpkin.
I was a Marine, so
Yep.
I know what you're kind of talking about.
I don't know a whole lot about her job. All I know is she's got.
Not allowed to tell you. Huh?
Yeah.
Alexa, play Hassie.
She's out doing her job right now. She'll be there for 5 months, and then yeah.
Hey, here's to her, bro.
Thanks.
That's thick as a brick, Jethro told.
Because I'm married and my wife does crime scenes. Shit.
Gibbsy, you got to take a look at your profile picture, mate. Look how silly that looks. Your hat is too big for you, mate. You look like your head's shrunk.
Twit, that's because he's got a massive brain of sawdust.
Oh, well, there's a lot of space in there. The only thing that's massive is the space between his ears.
That is massive brain of sawdust.
So yeah, Brian, my wife does crime scene specialist.
But I love you, Gibbsy. You're my favourite geezer, mate.
I'm just saying.
I bet that Brian, not Brian.
When there's a murder, she goes and looks at the murder.
Oh, okay.
I bet she's seen some pretty grisly things.
She says, this fucking blood spatter.
No, I seen a little bit of footage the other night.
This is a homicide. And it's like, oh fuck, fucking homicide.
No, I've seen a little bit of video footage of where she is right now. It is not something I want to go through.
No, me either, man. No, nobody.
But I give her full credit on what she's doing.
Yeah, and she's done it for 15 years.
Okay.
When they have to deal with somebody who's been dead for a couple of weeks, I don't know how they do that. I just don't really know. I couldn't.
You're totally right, Gurf. Because there's those moments. It's like it's not all just like, oh, somebody killed someone, but they'll be called the people, like Gurf said, where somebody has been dead in an apartment for like a fucking 3 months.
Yeah, that's hard.
You gotta put a lot of Vicks up your nose.
The cat has fucking eaten away the face. Just fucking weird shit like that. It's just
A friend of mine died and he wasn't found for 3 months. Thank God it wasn't me who found him. That's all I can say.
Yeah, Queen, she may end up with that because that's really when the war starts, when she comes home. If I can, I'm going to do everything I can for her.
Your mom or your grandma? What did you say?
No, my girlfriend. She may, I don't know if she has PTSD, but she may have it. I don't know yet.
I think anyone who's been in a war zone has at least a little bit of PTSD.
Yeah. I am fully prepared for that.
Yeah.
I think myself, I have it through my brother's loss. So I know exactly what she's probably going to be going through. But, yeah.
Yeah, I apologize. I think all of us in this, everyone's talking. We're all talking about loss.
Queen, it's not gonna be a lonely battle. It's gonna be a hard battle for her, I think. Yeah, she's a soldier, right? So she does see a lot of things that we don't.
But she may handle it just fine too, Chris. It's the person.
Everybody's different with it. Yeah, everybody's different.
My dad fought in the Southwest Pacific during World War II.
Yeah.
He was part of some of those beach invasions, and he saw some horrible things, but he seemed to handle it okay. He just never talked about it. He could open up and talk about it. But
she lives in the States. I live in Canada, so we're gonna try and get together, and we're gonna meet when she's back, when she's like not on duty. When she has time to come down, she's gonna come down.
Yeah, of course.
But she's there right now for 5 months. So our initial meeting will have to wait.
That's curious.
It's good to know a woman who knows how to handle a firearm too.
Oh, she does.
You in the military, she'd have to.
Yes. I'm looking at the
all I can say is sleep with one eye open.
I'm looking at the comments, and they're saying Semper Fidelis.
That's Marine talk.
Yeah.
But yeah.
My dad was a Marine. I never served, but he was. He did. Greatest generation.
Yeah.
Those guys fought in World War II.
Yeah. I think my grandfather was full of shit. I think he kind of lied. Said that he was over Europe, where he was just over fucking California.
Yeah, the first time she was on patrol, she was messaging me. I'm like, girl,
Be quiet.
Girl, you gotta focus. You can't just message me. I mean, something could happen. And I told her when you're on patrol, I want you to focus on your job. Don't focus on me. Have a clear mind. You need a clear mind. Do your task at hand.
Chris, I will tell you this right now. She'll be fine.
Oh, I know she will.
Everything will be fine, dude.
I'd reckon if there's bullets flying around, she won't be thinking about you, Chris.
Oh, I've told her, don't think about me. Focus on your job. Focus on your task. When you get back off of patrol, we can talk. You have your mind on me all times, but not when you're in the field.
Yeah, don't worry about it, bro.
It's Doug.
Seriously, don't worry about it. I've been there. My family's been there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and my wife has been there, so don't even fret. Everything's gonna be okay.
Yep. Like I said, I just met her this weekend, so.
Oh shit! Well then.
Yeah. I'm still in the learning.
Chris, am I to understand then that you've met somebody?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he's getting laid.
That's what you do.
I met somebody through Facebook Messenger. She's on.
Oh, okay. It wasn't through chat. It wasn't somebody you know in chat.
No, okay. It's somebody new. She's on assignment right now. She'll be there for 5 months.
She's deployed.
Yeah, she's deployed right now.
No. She operates a drone.
No, she's deployed.
Yeah, deployed.
Yeah.
She's not, yeah, absolutely. Okay.
She's in Vegas.
No, she's not in Vegas.
Okay.
Oh no, she's deployed, like deployed.
Overseas.
Yeah, she's definitely deployed.
All right.
I've seen the very 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 little of the footage, and that was when she was on patrol. I'm like, don't be showing me this. You gotta focus on your job. You gotta be focused on your job, not on me. Because anything on patrol, anything can happen. A roadside bomb, or she could catch a bullet. Who knows?
No. We know. We all know. But it's not going to happen. It's all
Nope.
fine.
No, I just tell her, just focus on your job, get your tasks done when you're off duty, not on patrol.
But
then we can talk.
But
So you're saying in 5 months she'll be back in the States?
Yeah, should be.
And did
From
you
what I
say you only
understand.
met her on the weekend?
Yes. Yes.
Well, the weekend just gone past.
Yes.
So
I met
you've only
her
known her a few
Saturday and
days.
Sunday. Yeah, I've only known her for a few days.
And you're not going to see her for 5 months.
No, not yet.
And she's overseas with a whole bunch of men.
Yeah.
You see where I'm going with this?
Don't worry, Twit. Everything's fine.
Well, I'm
We
sure you
talk
don't
every day.
worry. I know that it doesn't matter if she wants to see you again, she will.
Yep. I know she will. And she's in it for the long haul this time, too.
Yeah, okay.
So, Australia. I'm talking to you.
Yeah, I'm listening.
All right. So, I was in the Marine Corps, and they're all going to Australia, and they're like, "Gonna get yourself."
What?
No, get yourself a bride. It's like,
Steve.
what are you talking about?
Steve, were you a Marine?
Yeah.
Did you go to Australia?
No, they cut me off. They're you can't go there because you'll marry everyone. I'm like, fuck. And they just
Well, I'll give you a little bit of history on that. In World War II.
They kept me in Japan, and they were like, just shut the fuck up, keep your mouth shut. I was like, but I want to go to Australia and get a bride.
Well, in World War II, some American Marines came over to Australia, and they were trying to pick up all of our Sheilas, our girls.
Sheila.
But the Australians belted them all up.
Who did what?
The Americans came over to Australia, the Marines or something.
Yeah.
And they were picking up on our girls.
Yes.
So the Australian Army fellas beat them all up.
And then
they beat them up. So
Yeah.
tell me this, Steve. How long were you a Marine?
Nice try there, Gibbsy.
Steve, 4 years. You did one term. I know a lot. I know several people who left high school and joined the Marines and only served the one enlistment, right? There's a lot of Marines like that, right?
yeah, and there's a bunch of Marines that brought Australian girls back.
Well, you said you went to Japan.
And they brought
Gibbsy,
Japanese
you're
girls
playing
back
with your shrimp, mate.
and Filipinos and
Wherever the Marines went, yeah.
yeah, you name it. Wherever the Marines went, they're
What years did you serve?
This is my wife. She doesn't speak any fucking English. And she's like, I'm Australian, you fucking cunt.
That is as English as it comes.
Right.
Okay, well, here's the deal, fellas. It's getting close to 3 a.m. for me, and I got to go to bed. So you all got to step off my panel.
If you want to continue just chatting, Doug does have a chat up all the time.
Yeah.
I can leave it open and go to bed, turn all the lights off. I was considering that.
I just want to talk to Gurf.
Gurf.
Yeah,
All
name is Garth.
right, I gotta check my messages anyways. So
It's a name I made up years and years ago.
No offense, Chris.
Okay, Steve, I'll tell you a story about Gurf, if I
take care,
may.
guys.
When I first came into chat, it was about 26 months ago, and I met Mike H.
Well, we just lost him.
And Mike H was telling me, Mike Harrison, he was telling me about people who had been in chat for a long time.
I told you about this shit.
I think like himself. Okay. But Mike H, one person he mentioned by name was Gurf for being in chat as long as he has or something like that. And Mike H says he's been chatting for 20 years. Right? So that's what Mike says. Anyway, I'm not disputing him, and I'm not trying to call him into question. I'm just telling you what he said.
No, I think he was chatting before YouTube. There used to be sites you could go to.
Sure.
Well,
now Gurf, for some reason, and I've never really delved too much, he did explain a little bit to me. For some reason, when I first came into chat, Gurf blocked me.
I don't know why.
He did that to everyone.
It's okay. I know you said that. I know. He blocked me, and he had me blocked for I think a year at least, more than a year. And I would always see people talking to him, and I would go undercover. I would go on my other account, and I would see him. And I always knew he was there. But then one day, several months ago now, it's been many months, all of a sudden he unblocked me. And I'm not really sure why.
Doug, let me tell you, I came to your stream for the first time. People were saying Dougie Doug has a good stream. And I didn't even recognize the name, but I came over to your stream and I started talking to you, and you told me that I had you blocked. And I had no idea.
Well,
I didn't even really know you when I first met you on stream. I honestly,
I know. I didn't know you at all. I'd seen you in chat. I knew people talked about you, but what's really noteworthy is that Mike mentioned you to me on the very first time I ever chatted.
That's Mike.
Yeah.
No.
So I was always Gurf, as you can imagine. I was always very, very curious. You know what I mean?
As soon as I found out that I had you blocked, I unblocked you. I went into my block list.
No, that's cool, Griff. I'm not worried about it. I'm not bothered by it. It's just funny how things go like that, you know?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Well, you know, I first met you, or you first came in, was Las Vegas chat, wasn't it, Doug?
I went to Vegas, but no, I was really from Rob. I was at Robbie's. I would go to Vegas, but I wouldn't.
I think Vegas is where you saw me first.
Yeah, probably in Vegas. I would go to Vegas because people were so damn stupid. I would just go there and tell them what I thought. You know, I would
Vegas was a real nice, quiet little chat for a long time. And then all these people from the flute chat came flooding in.
The flute chat unloaded, right?
Yeah, they all came flooding in there, and I don't know. I felt like they were trespassers at first. They were carrying on stuff. I just started blocking people left and right.
Mm-hmm. When I went into Vegas at first, I wouldn't talk with people. I would just comment on what they said.
Yeah, Vegas.
When I was at Robbie's, I would talk with people. Like, we'd have conversations. I would go to Vegas, and I would just blurt shit out.
Vegas could be toxic as hell, especially towards the end.
Okay, I'm going to go. I need you all to step down off the panel. I'm going to shut this down.
Okay, good night, Doug.
Right.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you. Brian, thank you again.
Good night, Steve. Good night, Brian. Good night, Twit.
All right.
Okay.
See you, good.
Good night, everybody on the panel. Joe, everybody else. Might see you in Sapphire.
Not tonight, you won't.
No. Some of the others.
Okay. Good night.
Have a good one, Gurf. Take it easy, mate.
Night.
See you, Brian.
You all could either step down or I could boot you one at a time.
Boot me, man. Boot me. Come on.
Okay, you boot
me. Boot me now.
I don't want to ban you from the studio. Let me just throw you off the panel.
No, I'll do it.
There you
I'm
go.
gonna stay on with Australia.
There he goes. There goes Twit. Here goes Steve.
Yeah.
Bye-bye, Steve.
High five, bro.
High five. Where is it? There it is.
The Dougie's.
Okay, people in the chat. Now that I've got everybody off the panel, I can actually leave the chat open and go to bed, turn all my lights off. How do you feel about that? Or is that just stupid? Who knows what will happen, right? I don't know. I've never left it open and just gone to bed before. So I think I'm going to shut it down. I got mods in here, Griff. I know. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. And I'm not even really worried if people come and fuck around because, you know, how bad could it be, right? It's only chat. Joe? Twit, what do you want? You want to come back up? You're going to sit up here? Twit, there's a way I can do that. I haven't figured it out, but there is a way that I can have a surrogate who has access to letting people up and down off the panel. I haven't figured out how to do that. I think Shannon did though, so maybe I'll talk with her. Joe, I'm going to go away and I won't be back for 5 or 6 hours. Is that what Twit wants to do? I hear people upstairs now too. Maybe it's getting close to morning. I don't know if it costs extra money, Gurf. I don't know that. One way or the other. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to shut this device down because I don't need it open. I'm not going to put the music on, and I'm not going to have anybody on the panel. But I'm happy to leave it like this. I don't know if you all want to stay here. Tag, target, whoever you are. Stun mullet. No idea. I can leave the chat open. People will come or not. Mods will do what they do. Call it an experiment. I'll come down in the morning and I'll see what we have. 4 hours. It's going to end up being a 9-hour live stream. I don't know. Does that make sense? Okay, Joe, I hear you. I'm going to post that. And I'm going to say, Joe, that's probably very, very sound advice. Good night, everybody. Thank you for coming. Goodbye.